Hello everyone, Had here, and we are back in another stream. Sorry for being late, just as I said in earlier streams, real life stuff got to me, so like the stream times can be a little bit hazy, but well, I'm doing what I can. Not focusing on that, we're doing Disco Elysium today, and I think we are kind of close to finishing the game. I think so, from what I remember at least. When I first played this game 2 years ago, when it came out, more than 2 years ago now. I can't remember much, but I think once you clear all of the side quests and we are at that point, then you're basically very, very close to finishing the game. Well, let's see. When we do that, then maybe we'll go back to Football Manager tomorrow or in some future streams. We'll see. Twitch integration is enabled, just like always. So, without further ado, let's continue. And we ended on very, at least for me, touching scene where you had to tell the working class woman, Billy Majon, that her husband was dead. Very, very hard scene to get through. Very, very well written, aside from one line that I didn't agree with in the least. But aside from that, a great scene. And I believe now we'll have a little bit more funny quest. So that's why I wanted to have a little bit of a break from that point, because I wasn't in the mood right there to laugh, but now I am, right? It's been 2 days. So let's see where this next quest will go. I believe we have to see the light bending guy who is in the container. I know that sounds that itself sounds like something absurd, right? So yeah, we'll see. We'll see where it will lead us. And after we do that, I think we will go to Everard to talk to him about the letters. And after that, we will see what quests we have next. Just as I said, I think we are nearing the end. All of the side quests are clearing up. There are not many to finish. Right. I don't know how much main quest there is, but even if there's 3 or 4 hours of main quest, it's just one stream or so. So yeah, we'll see. Hey, Leo.
Oh, hey, mister. No trouble at all, mister.
Okay. Yeah, I wanted to go to the container. What the hell am I doing? Sorry about that. Here. Hello, light bending guy. It's fucking ridiculous. Look at that. Okay.
Welcome back, gentlemen. What can I do for you?
Although you cannot see his face, you can tell he's smiling warmly. Have you considered breaking into the local art market?
The art market? Intriguing. Well, as I said, I don't carry much money on my person. But do go on. What are you thinking?
I've recently discovered a local painter with enormous potential. Show him Cindy's... I don't know how to pronounce that. Chef... You know what? Let's see how you can pronounce it. I have my translator set to English, but maybe it will... when I do that... it will go to French, yeah. Let's see. And it means... a masterpiece. Okay. Arcydzieło in Polish.
Chef d'œuvre.
Chef d'œuvre.
Chef d'œuvre.
Chef d'œuvre.
Chef d'œuvre.
Okay. Good to know how to pronounce that. Chef d'œuvre. Alright, great. Yeah, I've recently discovered a local painter with enormous potential. Show him Cindy's chef d'œuvre.
A painter? I'm always looking to expand into new asset classes. Who's the artist?
Should I be honest? Grotbags. Actually make that granny grotbags. Let's go with Lucinda Fajnak. Cindy the Skull. I'd prefer to keep it a secret. I don't know what to choose. This image is fucking ridiculous, right? He's so rich he bends the light. Let's be honest, I guess, Cindy the Skull.
Aha! And the name of the piece?
He leans in to take a good look at the rectangular plastic board coated thick with emulsion. Gross profit. Morph sur toile. Okay, another thing that we have to like Google, like translate. The arduous slaughter of the 8th Pinniped. Kiev. Okay, I'm leaning towards the French one, but I have to know what it means first. Oh, snot on canvas. Okay.
Morve sur toile.
Morve sur toile.
Morve sur toile.
Morve sur toile. Okay. Sure. Let's go with that. Morve sur toile.
There's no sign of a reaction for a good 3 seconds. Then,
Come on.
Wonderful things, aren't they? Names. They can completely change your reading of a person, or in this case, a painting.
Not confidently.
Before I invest, I need to know more about the work. How do I know this asset is going to appreciate with time?
this is the only question that matters.
Oh,
Fail to come up with an interesting hook, and he's out.
okay.
The comfortably wealthy want their views challenged when making a purchase. Don't hold back.
The artist was struggling, really struggling. You're actually the first person to see the painting after the artist. The comfortably wealthy want their views challenged. Value is something you should discover for yourself. What do you see? Okay, number 3.
I see.
The light appears to concentrate.
I'll be honest. All I see are splatters that lack any true intention.
Yeah.
Why are you letting this opportunity slip away? Give him a story, an experience. Make him want to run away with this painting and marry it in secret.
Please, if there's something I'm missing, I'd love to know what it is.
The artist was struggling, really struggling.
That's what I wanted to ask you about. Tell me, what's their story? Did they suffer?
Wait, why does it matter?
An artist's value doubles if they come with a good backstory. I thought you are an experienced art dealer. You should know this.
Not suddenly. She suffered terribly. Her socioeconomic conditions were meager, but her spirit remained strong. Actually, she seemed to be doing more than okay. If anyone suffered, then it's me. She suffered terribly.
Pray tell.
The human shape within the light appears to lean ever closer. Tiny dots flood your retina as the shipping container gets too bright.
Any details? I've heard some struggling families have to sell their organs to pay the rent. There's also the terrible misfortune of having to go get your own groceries when you're poor. Which one is it?
It's the groceries. The poor thing has to go to Fritta every day. It's the organs. She hardly has anything left. Actually, I lied. She's from a working class background, but seems to be doing okay. Okay, the poor thing has to go to Fritta every day.
Every day? But how does she find time to do any work?
So yeah, you make the richest guy in the world completely deluded. Okay, blinding light becomes almost melancholy.
What a sad, sad story. I should ask Rhea to look into this. Maybe the foundation can set up some scholarships for cases like these.
You've reeled him right in. That's got to have done it.
Okay, give me money then.
Well, I think that settles it. You found the buyer, my friend. A pleasure transacting with you.
The light around his warms you. The light around him warms you like a friendly embrace.
However, there are a few complications. I don't have the cash on me right now to pay for art of this caliber. What I can instead offer are shares in Mauer Koslai Mercury Group.
Shares. That's even better. You can do a lot with them if you play your cards right.
What are shares and what can I do with them? I mean, that's like obvious, right? What are these shares worth? Yeah, I think if I like ask these questions, then nothing will happen. So let's ask them. What are shares and what can I do with them?
They are the very unit of capital.
Okay.
You can buy them, sell them, even
Yeah.
sit on them if you think it wise. Trust me when I say this. Becoming a shareholder means you are part of the big leagues.
What are these shares worth?
I bought these shares many years ago for a steal. As predicted, Mauer Koslai Mercury's operating profit has increased year on year, and there is no signs of it slowing down. People always need Mercury, which means you could net yourself a considerable profit if you need some immediate liquidity. But if you don't mind waiting, I expect the value of these shares to double within the next 5 years.
What is Mauer Koslai Mercury Group?
It's a Gotwaldian Ilmaran company that specializes in extracting mercury. It's seen massive growth lately due to the discovery of Ryotvark mercury. Have you heard about it? At the moment, it's trading at more than 1.5 times the price of gold. That's because it's an essential component in the next generation
Oh.
of radio computers.
Okay, that actually sounds nice. If this is like, I think it's like the equivalent of the. I mean, it's not a real world, but if I had to put it in some kind of real life timeline, then I think it's like a merge between 50s and maybe 80s or something like that. And yeah, if the radio computer technology is going to expand, and it seems that it will, then it's actually not a bad advice.
RAM's using it in their next model.
Okay.
I can't wait for mine to turn up. My predictions say its improved speed and azimuthal range should increase my trade efficiency by whopping 46%. You really should order one if you don't want to be left behind.
Okay.
He's right. The combination of Ream's solid engineering and the new Rudfag mercury valves is huge. A step forward for technology, yes, but only for those who can afford it.
Thanks, but I need some time to think about. We have a deal. Accept offer.
Splendid.
Hear the sound of expensive fabrics brushing against each other. When it stops, a roll of paper emerges from the radiance.
It looks almost ethereal. Is it even real?
What's that?
This is a stock certificate. Well, a photocopy of one.
Okay.
Nevertheless, it's solid proof that you own shares in Mauer Koslai Mercury Group.
Take the scroll, thanks.
The light around the individual in front of you changes somehow as you take the scroll. You can't figure out what's different. You just know that it is. This transaction has changed the physical relationship between you.
Okay.
You are now more alike somehow.
Maybe he'll stop bending the light then?
The Weiss Wiesmann coefficient for you and this individual has now dropped to 0.9989. Repeating.
So he will still bend the light.
That concludes our
Yeah.
part of the transaction. Once you've turned over the asset, my people will get the legal ball rolling. Another deal complete. Welcome to the big leagues. If you haven't already, I'd advise you to consider hiring a personal brand strategist.
After you hand over the artwork, the voice from the light says this. What does a personal brand strategist do?
What don't they do?
The shiny magnet
They
chuckles.
practically do everything, from spotting good investments and analyzing design trends to booking a lunchtime table at the prestigious Landrosier.
Could you hook me up with one?
Unfortunately not. I only know the ones who work with multi-millionaires and beyond. But take a look around, and I'm sure you'll find one. Personal brand strategies are attracted to money like sharks to blood. You'll find having net worth opens many new doors for you.
Here's an avant-garde proposal. What about idiot Deep Spiral? He used to hustle and hang out with the sales hawks and trend pushers of the marketing world. Let's ask him if he knows any personal brand strategists.
Yes, great. That's a great idea, game. Fucking great idea.
Oh, and we should see what this net worth can do. Might score a discount, or better yet, get you some free goods.
Okay.
That's the kind of thing that really makes you feel like a hotshot. Ask the local merchants about it if you get the chance.
Fuck. Idiot Doom Spiral will be mine. What? My personal brand something? Advisor? Strategist, right.
So, what's next on the agenda?
Thank you.
It was a real pleasure. Sadly though, my current lifestyle prevents me from remaining more than a brief time in any one place. Perhaps we'll meet again, somewhere far away.
Okay.
Farewell, friend.
Farewell.
May your peace of mind guide you to happiness.
Likewise. Okay, so that means that he won't be in this container any longer, I presume. Whoa. This is fucking ridiculous, man. Let's see, just...
The door seems to be locked, conclusively.
Okay. So we ended our interaction. Right. Do you have anything to say about light bending guy?
Oh, hey, mister. No trouble at all.
Okay, nothing. Let's go to Everard then. Yeah, sure, the guy who forgets everything and has memory problems will be my personal brand strategist. That's a great idea.
Mr. Dubois, every worker, member of the board. How can I help you today?
He smiles merrily. Remember the container I asked you about? Turns out there's a mega rich light bending guy inside.
Mega rich light bending guy? Oh my god. How did that get in there?
He's so rich, he could get in anywhere.
Damn it to hell, Harry. I specifically told my guys to check all the containers for mega rich light bending guys.
He slams his fist on the table. Nothing can stop an innovative mind. I think he wants to take down the proletariat, Everard. Kim, tell him he was there. You know, some of him may have been a figment of my imagination. Kim, tell him he was there.
There was a guy in the container,
The lieutenant stays slowly.
but he didn't bend any light. That was in the detective's head.
Honestly, guys, we might be moving all kinds of suspicious things through this harbour, but I won't be caught transporting the light bending mega rich. I have a reputation to protect.
He shakes his head. Yes, for God's sake, you're a socialist. The mega rich are people too. He was a nice man. Gave me stock tips. Yeah. Number 3. Yeah, yes, the transportation of the mega rich should be more tightly regulated. Didn't seem like he was safe. Number 4. You should be honored by the presence of this magus? Okay, what the hell is that? Yeah, mage.
Magus.
Magus. A member of priestly caste of ancient Persia. Okay, let's continue. He was of half Rivashurian blood and amassed his wealth using the mysterious bond of nationhood. Okay. Are we good now? Again, I don't know why this program keeps disconnecting me. We'll see if it will be good. If not, then we will do the same thing as we did 2 days ago. And, you know, we will end the stream now and we will start a new stream like in 5 minutes. That fixed it the last time, so maybe it'll fix it now. Like, my internet connection is freaking stable, so I don't know. I don't know why it keeps doing that. Yeah, let's go further. Yeah, the Mega Rich are people too. He was nice, man. He gave me a stock tips.
No, they're not. They're vermin, and one just found a way inside my container.
Okay.
Soon, he'll bring the others. All 3 of them. Thank you for telling me. I'll see to this immediately.
He smiles brightly. I don't think he is there anymore.
I shudder to think what you're going to tell me next, Harry.
He bursts out laughing.
Not for 1 second did he believe there's an actual mega-rich person somewhere in his container town.
I did it, Everard. I turned it off.
What?
The big man looks at you, confused. The shady brew. You told me to make it even shadier. I didn't. It had alcohol in it. Now there's no alcohol.
Did I? Well done then, Harry. I like not knowing about it, and I'm sure you made the right call. I spend the whole day delegating tasks, and it's a great relief to see people taking initiative. I don't even want to know what all of that means. Brew, shady, alcohol, turned off. I'm gonna let the world surprise me.
It's done. I made the signatures you asked me to mail.
The Golden Boy returns once more. Wonderful. Simply wonderful, Harry.
He claps
Of course. I already knew this.
He claps his hands together like a child who's just been offered cotton candy. Okay.
My friend, the mailman, confirms the letter is on its way. You've done a great thing today. You've given the children of Martinez a real future, Harry, and I feel I can finally trust you now.
Great. So, by the way, those signatures were forged by me. But okay, yeah. Do what you will.
You're in my inner circle. You too, Mr. Kitsuragi. We can talk about anything. The strike, the murder, your lost gun, nothing is off the table.
He nods to the lieutenant, smiling broadly. Yeah, my lost gun is like freaking important.
See, forging that signature really paid off. Well done, sire. By guile and deceit, you're in.
The signatures I got, I know you plan to force them out with the construction noise.
Harry, by now you should know I would never do anything tricky like that.
Yeah.
However, if the construction noise and limited street access makes some people consider moving...
He shakes his head.
Well, let's just say there'll be freshly renovated buildings near the roundabout where those poor people can finally enjoy a significant uptick in quality of life. I'm talking real affordable workers' palaces.
He proudly spreads his hands to demonstrate the size of the palaces. They're very large.
So the village is doomed.
The lieutenant says grimly.
You were there, you saw the place, a wasteland, there's nothing left. But mark my words, officers, we are going to reset it.
He slams his fist on the table, causing some of the coffee to spill.
Reset. I have big plans for Martinez, and they do not include humans living in those pig sheds on the coast. That land will be used for municipal buildings and commerce.
Reset, he repeats. By the way, he slams his fist. I think it should be he stamps his fist. Okay, what do you mean?
Harry, imagine a youth centre supermarket church complex, employing hundreds, no, thousands of people. The coast will be lit up with enterprise and life. All those ruins out there turned into low-income housing. Harry, enough is enough. We're taking this district back. The war was 50 years ago, for God's sake. It's time to move on.
He leans forward. Youth supermarket church complex. Do you really expect me to believe that? Low-income housing. If even a part of this is true, then why not? And life, not. I knew you were a man of the people, Everard. Number one, do you really expect me to believe that?
Yes, I do. I got the centre, I got room for a retail complex, and in 4 years, I'll get the church too. The wheels are already turning, Harry. The wheels of progress. This post-war limbo, I won't stand for it. There are kids practically playing with their own feces out there. It cannot go on.
I mean, they are playing with another disco music. Don't call it feces.
And then there will be a giant statue of him towering above it all.
Wait, but will you erect a statue to yourself?
I'm not a symbolist, Harry. I'm a realist. My statue will be Martinez rebuilt. 5-story building complexes, kids off speed, and landowners in a zone hating me. That will be my statue. And yours. We're doing this together.
Yeah, I don't think so, man.
You would look nice as a statue.
I knew you were up to something. Okay, I think we are back. It's so irritating, man. It's so freaking irritating. I don't know what the hell is happening. Like, I tried googling this problem yesterday and also 2 days ago, and I didn't find anything useful. So I don't know, man. Frustrating, man. Frustrating. My connection, like, on my end is great. Like, my upload is like, I have a fiber internet. It's very stable right now. So I don't know what the hell are those connection issues. Right. Let's hope that, like, it will fix itself. Sorry about that. Once more. Yeah, let's continue. I knew you were up to something, Everard.
Damn right I'm up to something, Harry. I'm gonna make the working man as rich as Joyce Messier. That's my job. Just like yours is to keep the peace.
The fist lands on the table again. Did you order the hanged man killed?
Order it? You know my men didn't kill him. They told you. It was a happy accident. You know how it is. No one takes the initiative. If I wanted him dead, I would have had to do it myself. And I'm too...
Okay, this is getting infuriating. Oh shit, man. We'll end on that. I will change something about the settings. Maybe I will lower the bitrate. The quality will be lowered, but yeah, sorry about that. I think I have to do it. I don't know. Well, shit, man. Okay, I changed the quality of the stream. I had to lower it. It's not 180 anymore. It's now 720. So we'll see. Maybe that will help. And if not, then I don't know, man. Then I don't fucking know. Maybe I'll have to, like, end this shit and record proper let's play videos without the Twitch experience. I don't want to do it, really. But if there are, you know, those kind of issues, then maybe I have to. Well, we'll see. Let's continue with the hope that no more technical issues will be happening in this stream. Holy shit. This stream is the worst right now. This stream is the fucking worst. I never had that many problems. Okay, let's see. I restarted fucking everything. Everything that I could. I restarted my computer. I restarted my router. Yeah, I don't know. I don't fucking know. Let's try it. Twitch integration is enabled. Let's continue. I don't know where the game saved because I, like, you know, quitted it in the middle of the conversation, and I don't think it saves in those. Right. Oh, we are back to the very beginning. Well, that's great, isn't it? Let's see our quests. Basic insights. Yeah. Find a buyer. Yeah, someone. Okay, so this is a save from before we started the stream an hour ago. Sorry about that. I don't know what's happening. I'm so pissed off right now. I don't know why the fuck Twitch is doing that to me. Maybe because I don't have enough viewers and they don't like prioritize my stream or something when it comes to servers, and it just randomly fucking crashes or something. I don't know. It's infuriating. It's so fucking infuriating. Sorry about that once again. If it will be happening, then I probably won't stream the rest of this game like to the end. I will probably like just record it with some other tool and do just let's play videos without the Twitch integration thingy, and that will be that. Yeah, let's quickly go with the to the container and click through all of the dialogues. Right now it seems stable, and we are unfortunately like 720p right now, so I'm not happy about that either, but well, at least it's fucking working right now. The quality is worse, but I can't do anything about it.
Welcome back, gentlemen.
Yeah.
A painter.
Seen the skull. This.
There's no.
Wonderful things. Before
This is the comfortably wealthy. Want their
that
views
is struggling.
challenged.
That's what I wanted to ask you about. Tell me, an artist's value.
She suffered terribly.
Pray tell. Any details? I've heard some
Groceries.
struggling every what?
If real
Well, however,
shares. That's
What are the
even-
shares?
there I would which means it's a good kill.
He's right. A step forward for
We have a deal.
Split.
It looks
What's
almost
that?
This is a stop.
the light. This divide.
Another deal complete. And
Here's
so.
Okay, thank you.
was a
That's it.
fair
Okay, we're in the place where we almost were. You only have to go to Everard right now and talk to him. And that's basically when we ended. And if you are watching this on YouTube, I'm sorry about those technical problems too. I will try to edit around them, but it will be a very fucking hard thing to do. Like, I have now 5 separate VODs on my Twitch channel because of those
Oh,
connection
hey,
problems.
mister. No
Yeah,
trouble
nothing here. So yeah, I'm not in a happy place right now. To be honest with you, I want to punch something. If the Twitch problems had a form right now, physical form, and were in front of me, I would probably punch them. Right.
Mr. Dubois, every
I
word
turned it
that-
off.
What? Did I? I don't even want to know what all of that
Okay,
means.
remember the container.
Mega rich light bending guy. Damn it to hell, Harry. I specifically told my gut.
There was.
Honestly, guys, we might be moving all kinds of suspicious things through this. No, they're not.
Not for 1 second did he believe.
Okay,
his
it's done.
The golden boy, my friend, you're in my...
See, well done, sire. My guile.
Harry, well,
He
So the village.
you were there. Reset. Harry, enough is enough. We're taking this... Yes,
and then there will be a giant statue.
I'm not a...
You would look nice as a statue.
And you were up to something.
Damn right I'm up to something, Harry. I'm
Did
gonna
you
make
order the
working
hanged man
man
killed?
Order it. You know my men didn't
Okay, we
kill
ended on that.
They told you. It was a happy accident. You know how it is. No one takes the initiative. If I wanted him dead, I would have had to do it myself. And I'm too fat for that.
Okay, we ended on that. We are now caught up to speed. Don't fuck me over, Twitch, please. Because if you do that, I will like destroy something right now. I don't want to pay for replacement of my new mouse or keyboard. Right. Why are you so fat?
Glad you asked. I've got type 2 diabetes because sugar and fat was all my mother had to give me and my brother Edgar when we were kids. Good job too, as it made me ugly. And ugly people, Harry, are much better at politics.
He wags his finger at you.
That is true. People don't trust pretty people.
What do you gain? That's not true, actually. I studied journalism, and the place where I studied journalism, I won't bore you with my whole life story, but the place where I studied it, like many of the subjects that I studied were politically related. I almost felt like I was studying politology, to be honest with you, and that was kind of infuriating. But maybe not that much. I like politics to a certain extent. It was just too much. But one of the subjects was about like the marketing of the politicians, and that's actually not true. People don't trust pretty people. Like people like to believe that, but in true, like if you're being honest with yourself, like being pretty in politics is a really big step. Like being pretty, generally speaking, is fortunately or not fortunately, like it can statistically give you better jobs. It can statistically move you further in your political career and stuff. And it's kind of proven right now in the marketing. That's why, you know, like maybe not the looks themselves, but those are important too. But you know, stuff like height, for example, when there are political debates, like people are working on you know, the height of your candidate. If someone is really small, then it is a problem. You know, it might sound funny, right? But when there is a campaign, political campaign, like everything matters, unfortunately. Yeah, that's it. What do you gain from him being dead?
Why, a war, of course.
Oh.
And what do you have to gain from a war?
Victory, Mr. Kitsuragi. I have victory to gain. We are going to start a war with the Wild Pines group and win before they even realize there is a war.
Oh, that's interesting, isn't it? Have you ever heard what two giant Ceres hornets can do to an entire colony of bees? They destroy it. I already used that when I talked to Titus. I mean, yeah.
I have. It's a great story, Harry.
He nods.
Did you also know how the bee colony kills the giant hornet? They swarm and blanket it entirely until it suffers a massive heat stroke and dies. Harry, we outnumber them 1,500 to 1. And that's just Martinez. With all the unions in Revachol, and with public opinion on our side, we can hold off 2 men, or 15 men, or even 50 men.
But this public opinion on your side is something that I'm not entirely sure of. Like, will you be getting it, really? I don't know how the political compass swings right now in this fictional world, but I don't think that like public opinion would side with someone who has those kind of like the demand of every worker member of the board is kind of stupid. Like when you think about it, right? So would public opinion side with that? I'm not sure.
The more they send, the worse it's going to look for them.
Okay.
They made a huge mistake hiring those guys.
Yeah, right.
No one likes foreign mercenaries. The leftists hate them, the fascists hate them, even the moralists think they're in bad taste.
Okay, that's actually true. Like, they may not agree with your political stance and with your, like, with what you are fighting for, exactly. But White Pines hiring, like, foreign mercenaries is stupid, definitely, when it comes to public opinion. Yeah. Okay, you're right. You're actually right. Everyone hates them, except ultra-liberals maybe. Which happens to be me.
You're not an ultra-liberal, Harry. Get the fuck out of here. Don't be a retard.
He smiles warmly. How is this connected to the strike?
Harry, there is no strike, only war. Class war. Or, in business terms, a dawn raid. Or wait.
He pauses to wrap his chin.
Is that when you still pay them something? Because we won't do that. We're not going to give nothing. We're going to take Terminal B away from them. The roads, the gates, the containers, that big crane. Even the damn coffee maker. We're gonna take all of it for the people and fuck Wild Pines.
Okay, that's interesting actually.
The word fuck rings like a gunshot from his mouth. He doesn't swear often.
He did. Like, he said get the fuck out of here, so... Okay.
So that's why you haven't let Joyce in?
Yes. It's also why I let that midget Gaumont go. He's too nice. I can't put him through this. Plus, he knows how to get in here. That woman can't tell her tits from her arsehole. She has no chance.
Also, he called him a midget. I'm kind of pissed off that I can't, like, call him out on it, because he earlier said, from what I remember, it was like a couple of streams ago, maybe even 2 weeks ago when I played this part, but he specifically said that he doesn't call anyone a midget, and he has little people in his organization. So yeah, this was a lie. I don't fucking like you, man. You may have some good points, and you are effectively a politician, and possibly a good one at that, but you're a slimy bastard. I don't like you. You are lying, scheming, and yeah, and this is a proof of that. That woman can tell this from her. Okay. What?
Tits from her arsehole. It's a local saying.
Actually, no, it's not.
Yeah, why are you telling me your plans?
Because we're friends, Harry. Besides, it doesn't matter now. You can go tell her if you want. It won't change the course of events. We have a significant head start. It's already happening.
He looks at the swordfish clock and nods. Who killed the hanged man?
No idea. Could have been his own mother for all I know. If you ever find the guy, give him a big fat kiss from Everard Clare. Couldn't have done it without him.
He really doesn't know. A guy, huh?
How do you know it's a guy?
I don't. I told you it could have been his own mother. I'm pretty sure it wasn't anyone from the Union. Maybe it was the mob. Or maybe he killed himself because he was a closet socialist. Truth is, I simply don't know.
He really doesn't.
Okay. Like, my theory was that you ordered a hit. Like, maybe Titus didn't know about it, and then that's how that whole mess started. But my whole theory was that you ordered the hit itself. If you didn't, then I don't fucking know. It seems you didn't. At least my brain, my drama skill tells me so. Huh. How many of you guys are there in the Union?
2,372. Plus yours truly, of course.
He replies like a whip.
And they're all well motivated. At least the ones you've seen.
How are you going to fund your new independent harbor?
Oh, you mean what sort of goods are going to be flowing through? How am I going to replace all the contacts we'll lose once the poo-poo hits the fan? The clients will ditch us. Harry, we've thought of everything.
Everything.
We've been running back channel negotiations with all the major clients. I think the company will be unpleasantly surprised to see how many of them stay loyal to Martinez and to the new competitive contracts we can offer. With renewed zeal sparked by communal ownership, the men will be shipping those containers double time. You'll be surprised to see how fast things go without parasites latching on. We'll have our hands free to pursue bold, exotic new revenue streams.
Okay, this is very interesting. Like, he's a socialist, right? And he runs the Union, which is a socialistic concept. But he thinks like a complete capitalist. Like, this is a great paradox right here. And also, in this scenario, the capitalistic company, Wild Pines, is presented in the manner of like a big bad government. Do you know what I mean? Like, the rules are reversed, kind of. It's very cleverly written, to be honest with you. Yeah, he claims he's a socialist, but he's a fucking capitalist through and through, isn't he? What kind of bold new exotic revenue streams are we talking about?
Haven't you seen the crates outside, Harry? There's all sorts of fun stuff inside them.
People too.
I mean, heck, this one has you and the lieutenant, me, and my novelty swordfish clock.
He pushes up his glasses as he laughs.
Did he just deflate slightly? Was there something he wanted you to ask about? Maybe you should come back if you learn something relevant and ask again.
Okay. Can I get my gun now?
Harry, I've got to be honest with you.
He turned
Your
solemn.
gun was found 2 days ago. Withholding this information weighed heavily on me, but it had to be done.
You bastard.
Your gun is with an old woman. I hear she's a character, so watch out.
He says, absolutely unperturbed by your outburst.
This must be the woman who bought the gun from Roy.
Yeah.
The one he described as terrifying.
So the gun's still with the woman who bought it from Roy.
Yes, the same one. I see you've done your research.
Okay.
The pawn shop made the gun easy to track. Crazy stuff, Harry. Selling your gun like that?
Yeah.
Wild. Anyway,
He smiles and shakes his head in wonderment.
Union Boy's gonna help you fix it. He winks at you. Don't worry, Harry.
the neighbors of this old woman contacted my men because they trust me and the Debarders Union. Apparently, she was waving it around at the entrance to her building.
She was waving it around at people.
As I said, she's a character. I didn't have time for details.
He smiles.
It sounds like she's unstable, but don't worry. No one got hurt.
Who is this old woman?
Unfortunately, I don't know anymore. You're gonna have to go in blind, Harry. But she's an old lady. How dangerous can she possibly be?
She has a gun.
Oh, and she calls herself the Pigs.
Oh, that's great.
There it is again. The pigs. Like Roy said, not good at all.
I, for one, find it refreshing. Finally, someone calls themselves a pig.
A smile flickers in the corner of his mouth. Can you set up a meeting?
I already have. Tonight, starting 10 o'clock,
Okay.
near the old fish market on the coast. The one on the boardwalk, a little past the fishing village. Be careful, Harry. I would never set you up for anything dangerous, but you did ask for this. Now,
He claps his
back
hands.
to the fun stuff.
She will be there from 2200 hours till 0200 hours.
Okay. From 10 a.m. to... From 10 p.m. to 2 a.m.
More fun stuff. Seems like we already have fun stuff to do.
He looks at you. That's it for now.
Great, Harry, great. I think we have truly built a bridge between Martinez and Jamrock today. We have united the RCM and the Debarders Union.
Suddenly there's a sadness in his tone.
This has been so great. I'm sorry we don't have more fun things to do together, but if you ever feel like bouncing something off me, my door is always open.
He points to you then himself. A few more questions about the harbor.
I'm always happy to
Okay, that's
educate.
it.
Very nice, Harry. Is there anything?
Later, dude. And also, I will probably save the game once we exit this container. Because I don't want to go through all of that again, in case of the stream going dead. But it isn't, it seems. At least for now. We'll see how it will develop. Sorry, I'm getting kind of paranoid right now. I'm still thinking about this. I'm still getting kind of pissed at Twitch. But it's working fine, at least for now. And this is like...
The
Yeah.
door seems to be locked.
This is closed. Right, what do we have to do right now? Confront the pigs and get your gun back. Someone's been running around with your sidearm, pretending to be a police officer. You must meet her near the old fish market at 10 a.m. and get your service weapon back. Just walk past the fishing village until you see the boardwalk. Okay, that's like priority number one, I think. Like, we have to have our gun back. To be honest with you, this is even more important than our badge, I think. The missing insect case. Okay, yeah, we have to talk to Morel and Lena. Become a man of plan. Yeah, and we have to go talk to Idiot Doom Spiral. I don't know how to do that. Yeah, I don't know how to do that yet. Ask about Ruby in the village. Yeah, this is the main quest, right? I don't know how to do that. Yeah, find the murder weapon. Still, I don't know how to do that. And this quest shouldn't be here. Right, I really think we are getting close to finishing this game. So yeah, we go to Whirling in Rocks right now. To Lena and Morel. Do you have anything more to say?
Right, Joe?
No. Do you have anything more to say?
All I'm wondering, man.
Nope. Yeah, and after that we will look at our checks once more, because we have some skill points. Yeah, we have 4 skill points. We will look and prioritize our skill checks that we want to do. And we will try to do them. Hello.
Hello, officer. I think I almost have it. A new trap design, that is.
Okay.
I know you're skeptical, but I have a good feeling about this.
I had a chat with this kid, Kuno. He promised to stop stealing the locusts.
So it was just a child.
He pursues his lips, crestfallen. He purses his lips, crestfallen.
Thank you for telling us, sweetie. This is good news, right? It means we can try again.
She turns to smile gently up at her husband.
She acts chipper, but something's changed in her tone.
They are
They
disappointed.
didn't worry. Something is secretly gnawing at her confidence. It's not this Kuno kid or the missing locusts. It's something else.
Yeah, you're right. We just need to restock the empty trap. Then we'll need to inspect the traps one more time. And then maybe we can.
The aging cryptozoologist breaks into a hideous coughing fit.
He has a 38-degree fever.
Oh.
His resilience has given way.
Okay, that's actually bad.
Darling, I told you to take it easy. You're getting sick. Maybe it's time to go home.
She looks at him with tender concern.
You're right, you're right. We can come back next season when it's warmer.
He breathes carefully, not to start coughing again. Man, I'm really thinking this is costing me time on my main... Yeah, it is, but fuck it. It's not worth risking your health. You should call it a day and go home. I would offer to help, but I have my own things. Damn it, maybe I can still restock the trap for you. The trap. Yeah. We've come too far to quit. I'm gonna restock the trap. Let's do this.
We are getting really carried away with this, aren't we? Fine. It's better than having these people get pneumonia on the coast.
Yeah.
But after this...
He makes a show of suppressing a sigh.
He wants to see this tale through as much as you.
Yeah.
Otherwise, he'd have stopped this already.
Yeah.
But he cannot let it drag out after this.
He just doesn't want to admit it.
Really? It's too much, officer.
He starts coughing again.
What Morel means is we're grateful for your help.
Find the Insulinium Phasmid. She nods to her husband. A new task. I thought that our task was to restock the traps, not to find the Insulinium Phasmid.
Here's a fresh batch of locusts. They should slide right down the funnel. And thank you again. We will definitely mention you, should this lead to a discovery. I'm not talking co-discovery, of course, but...
I mean, co-discovery sounds right.
Wow. Co-discovery.
Yeah.
You'd be famous. You'd show them all. This does tingle the pleasure center. This would show them all. We need to get you on that list of discoverers. No question about that.
I'll get going. And what about you, Lena?
Oh, hello, sweetie.
I still don't know how to pronounce your name. Everyone pronounces it differently.
Yes?
Okay.
Again?
I can't believe this shit. Right.
Hi again, Gendarme. Bye-bye, Gendarme.
Bye-bye. Okay, what the hell is this quest? Find the Insulidian Phasmid. You've volunteered to restock the empty trap for the cryptozoologists. They even gave you fresh box of locusts. This could, after some messing around, probably lead to a discovery. First, restock the trap you left empty before. The trick is to remember which one it was. I think it was like the one that is like near the canal, I think. Oh, we'll see. Yeah, like they kind of caught me off guard. I don't remember exactly which one it was. Yeah. Let's do it. You're still playing here. Your petanque game. Oh, what is this? The spirited chirps and clicks of swallows fill the air.
It is such a pleasure to see you.
Yeah, he has a check. I didn't do. I mean, I don't think I have to do every check, but I kind of want to. To be honest with you, I think we are nearing the end of the game, and if we are, then, I think we may even save scam some of those white checks. We'll see. Yeah, is it that trap? I think it is, right?
The locusts aren't doing all too well.
Oh.
But they're still in there. This isn't the empty trap. That must have been another one. That one was in Land's End, in the northern tip of this peninsula.
Okay. Okay, so it is in the north. Great.
Our tenant, the police.
Okay. Hello, idiot Doom Spiral. Will you be my... I don't know how...
Tequila sunset.
Personal brand strategist. Do you know any personal brand strategists? I need to start building my image. Show him the certificate.
Things have really turned around for you, haven't they? You've got big money problems now.
He scans the document and lets out a long, low whistle. He looks back at you, eyes gleaming.
Don't be shy, Tequila. Of course I'll do it. I'm your man.
He plows a thump into his chest. What do you mean you are my man?
Your personal brand strategist, man. Now, I know I'm not your typical choice. I don't wear a suit, I'm not 100 years old, I'm not about to die tomorrow. But I've got something the others don't. I'm on your level. And as I already understand your needs, I can marry my high-concept ideas with your brand easily. I'll help you make your mark.
Great can-do attitude. A billion real mindset. Clinically insane energy. Hire him on the spot.
This voice in my head tells me to hire you, but I'm not so sure. That's it, you're hired.
No, Tequila, no.
He sighs heavily.
I'm a professional, you see? I insist that you give me a formal interview. It wouldn't be fair on the other candidates if you didn't.
Okay, right.
What do you need to know?
He leans forward and takes another sip from his bottle. Brows knitted together in mock seriousness.
What you truly want to know is, can you really trust your entire fortune to a drunk who lost his house keys while out for a jog?
Relevant experience.
I used to be a moderately high net worth individual myself, if I can say so. I've managed big money before, played the game, hustled the movers of the marketing world.
A subtle smile lights up his puffy face, like a ray of sun breaking through the stratosphere. He likes reminiscing.
At the Boom Boom Room, I directed a team of talent architects. People so high concept their names were nothing but a single letter. We had manic ideas, fueled by copious amounts of coffee-flavored whey powder. We did stuff no one had ever seen before, or since.
We're going to need examples here. Just going by one of your initials doesn't cut it.
Like what? Any examples?
Remember when Maria Capaleva caused an uproar by walking the red carpet in those slippers? The ones with the stick-on jiggly tits?
What?
No, we don't. It's because it's not cool or stylish. It's lame and out. Even Miss Capaleva couldn't pull it off.
That was me. I did that. We sold a lot of slippers that year.
He looks up at the sky, victorious and content like an old cat. I have reservations about your personal responsibility.
Tequila, tequila. Whatever's going on in my reality situation doesn't have any bearings on yours. This is all about you and your future. Ask me about that.
Okay. How does your drinking impact your work performance?
Drinking is the fuel to my fire.
Alright.
Moistens me up to ensure the high concepts have a smooth landing.
He tries taking another sip from the bottle, but misses and pours some of its contents inside his collar.
Ah, shit.
He could definitely work more on his hand-eye coordination.
Alright, give me your best pitch.
Okay. Let me get a sip first.
He manages to down half a bottle, then sits up straight, a hazy but oddly determined stare in his eyes. His finger shoots up.
You see, net worth means nothing to the people of Martinez.
Okay.
Nada. Null. For them to see your wealth, to really respect that, you need to convert it into something real, something tangible. The bigger the better.
He peers into his bottle for inspiration. What are you talking about? I'm the hottest shit in town. I'm as real as it gets. There's nothing more real than the end of everything. Okay, this is Apocalypse Cop. Yeah, okay. Real like paying your bills or eating malt fiber in the morning. To never even grasp the idea of economic non-entities. I feel sorry for them. Yes, show them real art. Then they will be able to appreciate the majesty of my finances. I'm the hottest shit in town. I'm as real as it gets.
The Horseback Monument. That's the center of the district. They'd have to pay attention to that. We could get your name up there in lights. Damn thing's due for a reconceptualization anyway.
He snaps his fingers.
You're aware that monument is supposed to look like it's exploding. It doesn't need renovating.
I didn't say renovating. I said reconceptualization. It's medium concept shit is what it is.
He says, spitting out each word.
The level of conceptualization could always be higher. Yes.
Okay.
But what would it cost?
How much is it going to cost me?
Nothing up front. That's because I always put the client first. My cut'll come out of the back end, after we've made you a sensation.
We really haven't got time for this. In case you've forgotten, we're supposed to be investigating a murder.
The lieutenant says, getting impatient.
And forget about contractors and the like. This job I'm handling personally. Concept and execution.
He continues.
Any unexpected expenses we'll take care of later. Can't let price compromise the work. Easy.
Okay, let's do it. You're hired. Accept his offer.
That's it. I'm back.
He takes a celebratory swig. A big one. Too big. The brown liquid cascades down his face and floods his nostrils. Once he's finished choking, he spits on the ground.
Sorry about that, my friend. This isn't about me. This is about you. Of course. A chance for you to give back to the community. To get your brand out there. To teach them your name.
He spreads his hands across the sky. I have no idea what the fuck we're doing. What? What is going on? I'm sorry, I'm kind of lost right now.
I can already see it. Tequila sunset, spelled out in cathode rays, luminous against the evening sky. There won't be a single kid in this town who doesn't know who you are.
This is a good moment to bring up his drinking. He'll get nothing done if he continues like that.
One more thing, you're going to have to cut back on the booze.
Whoa there!
The man looks taken aback, hands high in the air. Tiny droplets of beer flicker in his beard, like minuscule pearls.
No need to worry about that. I've got it all under control. Besides, it helps with my creativity. Gets the business juices flowing, you know?
He says, his inebriated mouth twisting into odd shapes. He finishes it off with a wink. No, you have to stop drinking, I insist. I know what you mean. I become a superpower when I'm drunk? Yeah, you have to stop drinking, I insist.
No can do. Sorry.
He stares at the bottle in his hand. Then lets out a deep sigh.
Some complex calculations are taking place in that intoxicated mind of his.
No, you're right.
Okay.
I've got to do this. I need
Okay.
this. All right. You know what, Tequila, you old rat? I'll consider your request.
He pushes a bold fist into a thigh. Holy shit. I didn't expect that. I mean, that's some good that came out of it, right? One less drunk in the world? Good. When can you start work?
Give me half an hour, my friend. In fact, I demand you to sit down here and not move until I'm back. Open a beer. Chat with your old pal.
He raises his grubby fingers again.
The lieutenant massages his temples and looks down at the ground.
Relax. I see you both running around like maniacs, just back and forth, back and forth. Gotta live a little. Enjoy the sun.
He turns his swollen nose to face the sun, cheeks ruddy from the biting wind.
I don't think I have time to just sit and wait. I think I do. Sure, sounds like much needed break from all the work.
Exactly. Just give me a minute or two.
Okay, there's even an animation. What the hell is going on?
Before you know it, the man has put down the bottle, stood up, and left. Minutes pass. The clouds change shape up in the sky. You chat a bit with old Rosemary. Then try to strike up a conversation with Don't Call Abigail about something other than Abigail. To no avail.
Yeah.
It's all about Abigail.
Poor guy.
The lieutenant sits silent the entire time, preferring to focus on his notebook. After what feels like ages, you hear the fence creaking as if under a large weight. Look at him. Just look at him.
What the hell is going on, man? This is like a whole animation and shit. We never see that. Holy shit. Okay. Okay, I didn't expect that. Continue.
It's Idiot Doom Spiral. He's back, like a beast made of jaundice and fetid polypropylene. He returns locked in stiff combat with a most fearsome foe.
What are you doing? All finished. Here he is, the man of the hour. We've pissed off the lieutenant. Look at him. What are you doing?
I know. Ran into some problems there. Material shortages and the like. But don't worry. Genius thrives under constraints. That's why you pay for the best.
He points at himself, proud and happy. Okay, I think he's a little bit more drunk than he was before. Yeah, my optimism regarding the fact that he will stop drinking as much wasn't really founded in reality, it seems.
He seems even more drunk than before.
He does.
He can't even walk straight. How did he write your name in cathode rays?
You seem a bit drunk. You sure you're happy with your work?
Of course I am. When you're ready, and I don't think you ever will be.
He pauses to pick up his bottle.
Just head on over to the Horseback Monument. You'll see. World's gonna know about you, me, and the shiny numbers in our bank account.
Okay.
The lieutenant closes his notebook and nods at you, ready to go.
But if there's anything else your old friend can do for you, let me know.
He takes a mouthful of beer, swishing it around in his mouth like some kind of sommelier. Be seeing you. Right, interesting. Very interesting. I didn't expect the whole animation. Like, it never does that. Not that long, at least. Okay, so, check out the Horseback Monument. Yeah, we can fast travel there, right? Right. Let's see. What the hell is going on? And also, you have a check, right? Empathy.
Still here.
Yeah.
Stuck in.
Huh. Okay, something happened to the monument, but I don't know what the hell.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island. It is surrounded by scaffolding that has been haphazardly erected around it.
Okay. Did he do it by himself, Idiot Doom Spiral? What the hell? Examine the scaffolding.
A matrix of metal tubes and wooden planks jut out at odd angles. A miserable tarpaulin covers up the horse and rider, flapping in the cold coastal air. There are no lights that spell out your name.
Yeah.
No workers with calloused hands leering from above. Just construction materials displayed as if to mourn your misplaced dreams. There's not an ounce of artistry here. It's even worse than expected.
I just noticed the conceptualization art here, and the fact that he, his face is really disappointed right now, and he keeps his head in the palm of his hand.
That son of a bitch scammed you.
Yeah.
Probably to make fun of you. This is not what that personal brand strategist of yours promised. No one even knows that you're paying for this reconceptualization. Go and have a word with him. Find out what's going on.
This quest is fucking ridiculous, man.
The old king looks defiantly to the west, wrapped in makeshift scaffolding like a mummy.
Okay, this is kind of ridiculous. Leave. It goes on and on and on, this quest. It's very strange. Yeah, and about the... Okay, what do we have? Yeah, this. Photocopied stock certificate. A photocopy of an official certificate that proves the holder owns public shares in Mower Koschlei or Koschlei, I don't know, Mercury Group. You don't know how valuable a photocopy of stock certificate really is. Now that you think of it. Yeah, a photocopy stock. Oh, yeah, I think the guy scammed me. Interact.
The pearlescent paper adamantly resists being held open. It demands struggle at both ends. The print inside is just as taxing, due to its fine and curlicue font. The most attractive part is the image emblazoned across the top.
I think I've been scammed by the container guy, light bending guy.
Feisty little thing. But don't worry, it's under control.
Look at the top of the document.
Inside an oval frame is a grey sketch of a curly-haired girl enthusiastically riding an industrial drill. It's churning up hard chunks of rocky ground and scattering them into the air. In the hole created beneath is a silvery river of liquid metal. Her form is terrible. She needs to straighten her back and increase the downward pressure on that machine. Has no one taught her about ergonomics?
Attempt to read the words.
Each letter is shaped like a laugh line, being pulled in a million different directions. They're all grinning at you, pleased with practically being indecipherable. You can do this. Maybe squinting will help.
Squint in hope of seeing something with the lines, within the lines.
Your vision blurs into a haze of dark scribbles. It's like looking at a wrought iron fence through a greasy lens. Not a single recognizable symbol appears to you. That really didn't help, did it? How about opening your eyes as wide as possible?
Open them wide.
The scroll across the paper opens wide, its many grins back at you. A mess of mouths ready to swallow you up. Intertwined and interflowing. Impenetrably. Your eyes begin to water.
I just imagined him doing that. Like I'm holding this piece of paper, and I'm like squinting, then I'm like opening wide my eyes, like I have to look fucking ridiculous right now.
Okay. Enough of that. It's starting to sting. Better try another approach.
Focus on the header.
A bold black mesh curves around the oval image at the top of the document. It almost looks as if it were penned with intention. Perhaps it was. You're starting to think it might actually say something. If it does, it remains hidden from you. All you see is a baffling enigma, a coiled nest of viper letters. If they even are letters, there must be some form of logic hidden away in there.
Give it up, go back.
The certificate threatens to coil back into itself as you relax a little.
Put it away. Okay. This whole thing is freaking weird. Discuss the reconceptualization with Idiot Doomspire. Yeah, since we are here, let's give ourselves a point into empathy. Yeah, and some checks opened. This one right here. And a cell check opened. To be honest with you, I will like save the game right now, and I will probably save scam this white check. I want to know what's behind it.
Still here, stuck in this damn jam, my man.
Yeah, 28%. Let's see our clothes. To give ourselves the best chance of not fucking up. Like, we already failed that check twice, or 3 times even. From what I remember, so... I'm not feeling too bad about doing this, to be honest with you. Like, I want to know the content behind this. So... yeah, that's that. Okay, +1 to empathy. This is -1 to empathy. Yeah. Okay, I mean, let's try it. Yeah, let's save it right now. And let's try this check.
Still here, stuck in this damn
What do you
jam,
see
my
in his
man.
eyes?
What's up?
Ease into it.
Yeah.
Don't go
Man,
too far.
you look sad. What's going on
This
with you?
seems like a personal matter.
You really are the law, aren't you?
Yeah, this
Maybe
is the same.
Full on.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Just as I said, I want to see what's behind this dialogue. I don't think we can like unlock this option anymore because we don't have enough points. So let's just scam it.
Still here, stuck
What do
in
you
this
see in
damn
his
jam,
eyes?
my man.
Ease into it. Don't.
You really?
Make
Oh,
time
ha! They usually get you.
the man.
Right.
Still here, stuck in this damn jam, my man.
In his eyes,
Okay, great.
an unfamiliar longing. Flecks of brown and gold.
Familiar? How?
It's hard to say. His gaze wanders southwest, down the street that goes beyond the horizon. The road continues for miles, flowing together with other roads, turning into causeways or bridges, ending suddenly in dead ends, or ramping up or down highways. It forms a crisscross pattern across the land.
Where does it lead?
Above the Jamrock Quarter, in the form of a raised motorway, and then the never-ending sprawl of Forburg, high above buildings, new and old, the air filled with the rumble of motor engines.
Further.
To the old south, to the farthest outskirts of Revershaw, through the checkered fields of farmland, upstream to the river Esperance, past Montmartin, the border approaches.
What's beyond the border?
You cannot see. It's out of the city. Up ahead, the mist blocks all sight. A gale blows across your cheeks. It is cold. Before you stands a tall lorry driver with sad eyes.
Also, it's interesting because it shivers right now, but it was an empathy check. What's in the southwest?
Excuse me?
He emerges from the reverie? How do you pronounce that? Reverie, okay.
A flinch jolts his frame. The question has touched a nerve.
I'm a cop, I can fix anything? Not really. Really, you can tell me. Hell, I get longing. I felt something similar since I woke up. Really, you can tell me.
Man.
He sighs.
I don't know what to say. Not much anyone can do. There's no helping in absence, you know. I miss my family. They're all I have. My wife, second kid on the way, waiting all the way in Diora. And here I am stuck in this shit, so far from home.
Diora?
Diora of the Seven Seas. It's on the other end of Le Caillou, pretty much. On another island called Laurentide, off mainland. We've got a little place there. Can almost hear my kid laugh when it snows.
What's it like to miss someone?
What's it like? Good. And bad. An ache that brings you joy.
He smiles warmly.
I think of them a lot. I dream up these silly scenarios in great detail of living with them. It comforts me. What about you, cop man? You missing someone?
There's a pause and a sigh. Then he turns his eyes to you.
Is that what it is? This feeling? No, it's scarier than that. You're pursued by a hunter, smelling of apricots and sorrow, and the past.
I miss my gun, I lost it. I'm fine, man. I don't miss anyone. I miss someone, but I don't know who it is. No, I feel haunted.
Haunted? By what?
Yeah, actually, no, let's change the subject. By a shadowy figure known only to me as the ex-something.
An ex-wife?
Ex-wife? No, it's a sinister presence that haunts me across all planes of existence. It followed me into this world when I awoke. I think it may be a planar hunter. Relating to or in the form of a plane. Okay.
Planar.
Planar. No, it's the great white ghost that eats the world. A pail. A great white ghost that eats the world. Whatever it is, one thing is for sure, it's not my ex-wife. Okay, let's go with number 3, the pail. I think it means the pail, right?
A great white ghost. Wow. That sounds really bad. I hope that doesn't happen to my marriage.
First, what is marriage?
Man, who even knows? It's like a legal contract, but also a bond between spirits. Everyone is different. That's all I can say.
It's definitely going to happen to your marriage too. Don't worry, I'm certain nothing bad is ever going to happen to your marriage. Yeah, my thing has got nothing to do with marriage. Let's be, like, optimistic. Number 2.
Yeah. In marriage, you never know if you're doing the right thing. I hope we're doing our best to keep ours together, but anything can happen. Look, man, thanks for this. It's nice to talk to someone. I know it wasn't easy to ask, so...
He smiles.
I hope you find your way through your own troubles.
Thank you. That's all for now. Okay, that was nice. I don't know if it was worth 1 skill point, but... And 2 save scums. But okay. Right, let's save the game. Can I have your sandwich? Please.
It is such a pleasure to see
It's
you
rhetoric.
again, officer.
Rhetoric check. Let's see. Here. Ah, fuck it. Let's do it. And the same thing. We will change the clothes. Here. Rhetoric. Man, there should be like a system here, you know? There should be a filter of the skills that you want. And when you click on the skill, like here on the filter, it would highlight relevant objects. It would like save so much time. Oh, but okay. I don't like the system. Like, there aren't many flaws to this game, but this system is one of them, I think. Okay, this is +1 to rhetoric. And to be honest with you, I'm not sure that like I gone through all of that right. Like I might have missed something. Yeah. But I don't know, man. Okay, let's do it. Let's save. Let's do this check.
It is such a pleasure
Convince
to
Gaston
see you
to relinquish
again,
his sandwich.
I'll make a man so principled about his sandwich calls for a principled
I'm not so
approach.
sure about this.
Too late. That is already fighting the bad fight. Make it stick.
The city is going to shit. Sooner or later, some foreign anarchist is going to steal your sandwich. That's a fact.
What the hell are you talking about? What foreign anarchist?
This is kind of... Yeah, this is nationalistic shit, and... and it's, yeah... It's a little bit racist, I think. Then asks confused.
No time to bring him in. Just keep your eyes on the prize and ignore him.
I don't think that's gonna happen.
He chuckles.
Why would you even...
First they took our jobs, then our woman, and when the sandwich is all you have left, the anarchists will come for that too. Cause that's how foreigners are, Gaston. They won't stop till you have nothing left. Okay, number 1 is like more ludicrous.
He won't kill. As long as there's food in his fat belly, he'll lick any boots that's kicking it to him.
The old veteran glances at his partner.
Good. Rene's on board too. Time to take back the streets. Right-wing populism. Here we go.
I'm not too mad about it because I will like save scam anyway, right? But okay, don't you get it? Don't you guys get it? As local boys, gotta stick together, make the people feel safe again. Revachol is calling. She needs us. Not tomorrow, not soon, but right now. Let's take our home back.
Now you are talking sense, son.
All
4 of us working as a group. We can make a difference.
His eyes light up.
Whatever you're selling there, he's buying it.
What the fuck is going on?
I'm actually already a member in a group tasked to keep the streets safe.
Lieutenant Marks.
You are too. We call ourselves the police.
Kim, I got this. We got him. Man, let's review and possibly redistribute our resources. On second thought, I didn't want to organize a vigilante group after all. Kim, I got this.
Are you sure? Because right now, it looks like you are organizing a vigilante group.
Lieutenant raises eyebrows. Man, let's review and possibly redistribute our resources.
What do you mean, officer?
There's a look of suspicion in his eyes. In his eyes, I think.
Ignore him. You are addressing the entire group now.
Will be Unit 1, Ghost Dogs. You and Gusto are Unit 2, the Royal Hounds.
Agreed. What about the whole group? I propose a pair de la corne, Swords of the Crown, in honor of my old unit.
You know what? I actually may not like reload it. Maybe I'm liking this outcome better. I mean, he quickly answers.
I'm sure we can come up with something with a bit more oomph than that.
No, that's too old school. How about... no, I mean, I'm happy that he's on board. Let's stick to his name. I don't know what that means. It's good class and roots. I like it.
It's dignified. We need dignity. And you,
he points to Gaston.
Get excited.
His tone leaves no room for arguments.
Okay.
Giving orders is a second skin to the old carabiner.
All right. I have a bad feeling about this.
The old man is taken aback by René's commanding tone, but there's not to dispute him. Good. Now that this is done, give me the sandwich. Okay, so this whole fucking elaborate plan was concocted in my head only for him to fucking relinquish the sandwich. Finally. Oh, shit. Just one small thing. Here's sandwich. I wanna hold it for a moment. It's okay, Gaston. Just please give me this. Good. Now that this is done, give me the sandwich.
Oh, you went through all that trouble for my sandwich. I'm flattered, officer, but my answer is no. Now, how else can I help you?
His eyes light up in understanding. Okay, so we have to expose him cheating, drafted him into a vigilante group. Yeah, I wouldn't pick the nationalistic answer. I just picked it because it wasn't grayed out. Yeah, we have to... we have to save scum. Okay, that was funny. That was funny. That was actually funny. Right.
It is such a pleasure to see you again.
A man so principled about his too late.
What the heck?
No time to...
He won't care.
Good. René's on board too.
Is it
time
F9?
to take back the streets. Right.
Or maybe we can do this, right? I don't want to go through all of that again. Like, the chance is not great, but come on. It's 20-something%, so it's not, like, minuscule. You shouldn't be spending on this too long, I don't think. And I can't click on him directly for some reason.
It is such a pleasure to see you.
All right.
Yes!
This is how we're gonna do it.
I admire your handiwork, chef. But there are a few things that I would do differently.
Like what, officer? This is as good as they come in Revachol, I assure you.
His eyes rest on the sandwich.
An array of delicious recipes flashes through your mind. Salads, salmon, sandwiches. Bingo. This calls for an engineering angle. Structural rigidity, exposed rafters, lattice works, that type of approach.
The bread you built this wonder on could have been toasted beforehand. Had you put a large slice of Olduvian cheese crosswire from the ham, it would minimize the component loss via crumbling. I mean, let's go with the more complicated one, I guess?
Mon Dieu! That is an excellent idea!
He exclaims.
That would virtually negate the component loss.
I'll do you one better. The air pocket between cheese and ham could house pre-roasted paprika.
Ce serait délicieux! Can you make that sandwich, officer?
He shouts excitedly. No, no one can. In case at the distance, slowly shaking your head. Sure, but I'm going to need yours as a prototype first.
I hope you are not just tricking an old man out of the little he has left.
He says solemnly and hands you his sandwich. Initial development takes this. I'm laughing at number 2. I win. Initial development takes time, of course, but in 6 to 9 months you will eat the sandwich of gods. I don't want to lie to him. I win.
Okay, sure.
He quiets you.
Everybody wins. But is there anything I can help you with right now to speed up the process?
Okay, I'm feeling kind of bad that I took his sandwich, but yeah, we got to do it. Bye for now. And what about you?
Vigilance officer, what can this old carabinier do for you?
He salutes you. I managed to get my hands on Gaston's sandwich.
Yes, I was standing right here. I saw it. Why are you telling me this?
That's a good point. He says impatiently. You deserve it more than anyone. Hold the sandwich out to Renee. Listen, guys. Listen, guys. In these dire times, we are all brothers. Let all four of us dine together as one. No reason, never mind. Yeah, this is kind of communistic, right? Or socialist. Hold the sandwich, Serena. You deserve it more than anyone.
That's what it was all about? Gaston is a sniveling rat. I've known this my whole life. But an RCM officer bullying an old man? Robbing him of his meal?
He takes the sandwich.
I do not approve of this abuse of power, nor your redistribution efforts. That's not the revolution I fought for. Here.
Special Stefan. He hands the sandwich to Gaston.
Merci beaucoup, Capitaine Arnaud.
The man looks at his partner with suspicion, then his eyes light up. He pockets the sandwich and chuckles.
Hopefully it will finally take your fat ass to the other side of a cardiac arrest, Gaston. This doesn't mean anything. Doesn't change anything.
His words are slow and deliberate.
You can feel the jolly man pull back. This hurt. More than he was ready for.
Okay, this is a weird scene, man.
He's right, you know. We're supposed to protect people, not take advantage of them. No, wrap this up.
The lieutenant nods towards Renee. Okay, it was fucking weird, man. A weird interaction. Yeah, sure. Let's keep it, I guess. Right. Yeah, we have to go back to Idiot Doom Spiral. Here.
Tequila Sunset.
So I checked out the horseback monument.
No one does it better than me, eh? I was able to get it all together, and so fast, too. No wonder I used to be an industry leader.
He claps his hands in delight. To be honest with you, the fact that he, did all of this scaffolding is impressive, Like by himself? Holy shit. But... Huh?
Listen, I can feel it in my guts. A bright future awaits you. The one and only Tequila Sunset. You're already building great brand equity. No doubt the profits will come rolling in shortly.
That's it. It's just a bunch of scaffolding. It was extraordinary. Truly a feat of the century to get that scaffolding up so fast.
You hear that, Rosie? I'm back. Big time!
He reaches over to his body to clink the bottles, then turns back to you.
And that's only the start. Wait until the strike's over and the workers can finally deliver the product. I guarantee the papers will pick it up. You'll be the talk of the town, investing into the community, creating value, giving back.
Hey, your new personal brand strategist still hasn't laid off the drink, even though he promised.
Weren't you going to drink less while on the job? I wonder what the newspapers might say. Alright, I trust you to deliver the final product. Proceed with the quest. I'm pulling the project. I don't have confidence it will ever get finished. Cancel the entire task. Weren't you going to drink less while on the job?
Tequila, you know it isn't that easy yourself. I promise you, I'm working on it.
He winks, his fingers tightening around the bottle. I wonder what the newspapers might say.
What would you like them to say?
Local bankruptcy curse lifted by stock market mogul. Nightclub owner reinvigorates youth culture, makes a fortune. Philanthropist rescues local kid from violent father. Town pays tribute. Local hobo solves murder while making his fortune. Wealthy businessman renovates local ice store. I don't know. I would use this option, but there's no one in chat right now. What would I do? Number 4, local hobo solves murder while making his fortune.
But we haven't solved the murder yet.
The lieutenant says.
We might have if you hadn't got distracted by this.
Very nice. You could be your own PR agent, Tequila.
He nods. Alright, I trust you to deliver the final product. The final product. Proceed with the quest.
Don't spend a single brain cell worrying about it. Just leave it all to me. The final outcome will be spectacular. Just takes a little time. Anything else?
He throws one leg over another, smug and content. Be seeing you. Okay, what the hell? Check back on the monument reconceptualization later. Well, it means... What does it mean, later? Okay, find the Insulinian phasmid. First, restock the trap. Yeah, we have to do that, right? Let's go to the trap then. I think we can fast travel there also. This?
The reeds dance
Yes.
slowly around the empty trap. The trap's netting trembles. No insect sounds or movement anywhere.
Release the locusts into the empty trap.
The locusts, dazed from being transported, slowly begin to acclimate to their new surroundings. They're not really going to get the chance to get comfortable here.
Good. Now that's done. When can we get to our impending apocalypse of a murder investigation?
Okay, he really, like, wants me to get on with the main quest.
Don't answer that. It was a rhetorical question.
He stops you.
He doesn't want to. But if there is one more cryptozoological runaround, he must force the investigation back on track. This better be it.
Okay. You've restocked the trap. Now report to Lena in the Welling. Let's do it. Can we... Nope, we can't. Also, what the hell is with this sleeping dog worker? Yeah, this. It is kind of irritating that I can't do it anymore, you know. Yeah, there are a couple of white checks in the church. We will do it later. Suzerain, Suzerainty, the board game. Okay, there's a check here. Yeah, this is like useless. These four. The end. Yeah, we have to ask her on a date. We will do that when Kim is not around. Church doors. Yeah, this also is useless. Suna the programmer. I don't know what this is. And wash basin. I don't know what this is really. Okay, let's go back then. Let's go to the wash basin. We'll see what this check is about. I don't remember any check about the wash basin, to be honest with you. You know what, let's go for a 2-minute break. It seems that the stream stabilized itself. It is unfortunately in a lower quality right now, but yeah, if you're watching this on YouTube, I'm sorry about that. I'm hoping that it's not too bad. Yeah, let's go for a 2-minute break. I'll be right back. Thank you for watching. Okay, I'm back. Right. So let's fast travel here.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope that...
Yeah, there... What the hell is this check with the wash basin? Oh, I know what it is. It's here, right? It's about me shaving off, right? My beard. Okay, sorry about that. I think it is that. Let me double check it.
On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it, a
nope. What about this?
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it, adorned with the expression.
Let's go with the clothes. To be honest with you, I don't really want to stop the expression from happening. But let's try it. Like, this is our first check, I think, that we got in the entire game. So why the hell not? Okay, that's it.
An old mirror hangs on the wall.
8%.
You see the reflection of your face. Still not happening.
That was for nothing. Let's change our clothes back to normal. This, 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 and this. Yeah, I think we're good. And our glasses. Let's go with that. Yeah, let's travel to here. And let's go back to Lena. To tell her about the traps. Man, it really feels like kind of... Some of the dialogue was funny today, but it was turned around into a little bit... I don't know if it's my mood today, the fact
Hello,
that
dear. It's good to see a familiar face.
the elderly woman smiles up at you hopefully. Even this dialogue right here is really like sad. Like this whole stream is kind of fucking sad. I don't know if it's my mood that I'm like pissed off right now because of the earlier connection problems, or if it's the game right now. But it's kind of I think it's the game also. It kind of shifted towards the like some of the dialogue and concepts, like Idiot Doom Spiral being my manager. Some of those were funny. But all in all, it turned really grim, really, really dark, and pessimistic. I'm not a fan of that. Interesting. Like, you know what I mean? These people are sick because of their weird hobby that you know, at first was funny, but now it impacts their health. Idiot Doom Spiral was at first funny, but and I didn't change the screen. Right, I'm a stupid idiot. Right, sorry about that. I think we played like that for around 2 or 3 minutes. Sorry. Yeah, this isn't my day today. Sorry about that. This isn't my day today. Yeah. These people are sick. Idiot Doom Spiral is like, you know, some of his dialogue was funny, but overall, like all in all, this whole quest is about his alcoholism and that he cannot like get over it. Like this is some sad shit, man. A really depressing stream, I think. Maybe it's just me. Maybe it's not that bad, but I even her "Hello, dear. It's good to see a familiar face." It was really, really sad. I restocked the empty trap. Where's Morel?
Thank you for doing that, dear.
She manages a smile for you.
Morel still isn't feeling well. I convinced him to stay at Gary's to get some rest. I'm afraid the cold has really gotten to him.
She looks down at her hands. Only the hardcore players left, huh? It's probably for the best. It's awfully cold there in those reeds. He gives up and I'm running around. Let's be a little bit funny. Only the hardcore players left, huh?
Yes. Field work is a young person's game, as they say.
She smiles a cautious smile. So, who's going to check the traps?
Morel will eventually, or we'll talk Gary into going back out, perhaps.
So, will Kim intervene? Because I think it leads to me checking those.
The lieutenant stares at his shoe, caked in mud. He doesn't say anything.
Something tells me it's up to me again.
No, you don't have to do that. Enough of this fool's errand. Morel will do it. Or Gary. You have work to do. I've wasted enough of everyone's time.
She says, insisting now.
Be real. Gary is not going to help with this.
Good luck with that. My back-chasing days are done. Okay, let's see if Kim will intervene. We have to go number 2. Once more onto the bridge then. Take it on with undue optimism.
That really is too much, sweetie. Thank you for your dedication, but I can see you're coming down with a cough yourself.
Okay.
Very strange. Why is she not letting you do this? It's like she's given up.
Lena, what's wrong? You seem different.
Different? How?
The half moons of her glasses reflect you as she looks up to you. Yeah, she's sad.
Answering a question with a question, for example. Defensive isn't her usual style.
You are on the back foot. You've given up on the Phasmid.
I'm in doubt, sweetie. That's all. Everyone is now and then.
You're in doubt? About what?
It's a strange feeling.
She looks down, biting her lower lip.
I haven't really told this to anyone, but you are a police officer.
And when a police officer asks, you must answer.
Do you ever wonder if some lovely story from your childhood is just that? A story? Or a dream?
Hunching her shoulders now. She seems even smaller than she is. Like a sad young girl.
Seeing the Insulindian Phasmid was just a story I used to tell people. I didn't really think about whether it was real or not.
But Morel told me you'd seen it. You also told me.
Morel's so proud of it. He always tells everyone.
Are you saying you made it up? You seem to really believe it happened. Doesn't that count for something? So you haven't seen it. I should arrest you for lying. Are you saying you made it up?
No, at least I don't think I did, but
Okay.
Morel was so eager to believe my story was evidence of the Phasmid's existence, that I'm some queen of the cryptozoologists. That, and for years his belief made me believe too.
That I am a queen? An extraordinary witness to grace.
But now, we're both getting old, and he's still working himself sick out in those reeds looking for it. But what if I was just wrong? I think I was.
She shakes her head, still unable to meet your eyes.
The lieutenant opens his notebook, but doesn't write anything.
Suggestion 5. First, tell her that her marriage hasn't been a lie. I would like to pass this check game, please.
An acorn
Thank you.
is not the same as the tree. That requires time, diligence, and care.
And I need something good here.
All qualities these two seem to share in abundance.
Wrong or not, your relationship with Morel isn't just about the Phasmid.
But it is. We've spent years searching for the Phasmid, hunting it together. Without it, what are we? Just another pathetic old couple. If I hadn't led him down this path, he could have a steady job lecturing at a university.
Morel hated lecturing. You convinced him to do something real in this world. Normally, when I think about stuff like women and marriage, I feel bad. When I think about you and Morel, I feel okay. That counts for something now. Number 1, Morel, it's not about me. Like, I don't want every conversation to go and turn to me. Like, that's very selfish. Let's not talk about me, let's talk about them. Morel hated lecturing. You convinced him to do something real in the world.
But if the dream comes to naught, what good is it? No, the thing is...
She looks down at her legs.
I was a paraplegic before we met. He didn't know before I arrived. On our first date. If I weren't the queen of the cryptozoologists... if I didn't tell him that story...
She has to swallow to relax her throat. It's keeping her from talking.
He'd still be into you. That's not how these things work. Now I understand why you haven't told him about your doubts. Wow, love is hard. He'd still be into you.
Maybe. But then why do I not dare tell him?
She sighs.
I've wasted enough of your time with this drama. I really must stop talking about it, lest I start crying and waste more of your time.
Yeah, this stream definitely turned dark. Like, all of the characters that we met that were maybe not cheerful in themselves, but the conversations were funny and cheerful. Like, all of them turned serious right now. The mood of the game definitely shifted.
What you have to know is the Insulindian Phasmid probably does not exist. Let us fools chase our ghosts. There are a million better things to do with your life.
Are there? Some of the other things are pretty bad.
Okay, another 2 minutes. Sorry about that. I have to check up on something real quick. Be right back. And this time I promise to not forget to change the screens. Okay, I'm back. Thank you for waiting. Yeah, let's go back to this conversation. To hell with this. I still believe you saw the Phasmid. Do I? Thing is, you're not sure you made it up either. Okay, it's a false memory. Doesn't mean all cryptids aren't real. Chase another one? No. You're right about all of it. And I need to get back to my work. That's dismissive. Maybe, like, the first sentence I would go for it, but the second one, like, is kind of rude. Not number 4, not number 3. Number 2. Thing is, you're not sure you made it up either.
I'm not sure of anything.
She looks out the window.
Sometimes I still see it, you know. The real memory. Not the memory of the memory, but it's so hard to tell the two apart.
That's really neatly written. The memory of the memory. Yeah. Do you know what she means? Because I do. Yeah, there are, you know, vivid memories and vague memories, and memories of the memories are the latter, I think. Interesting.
Either way, I should go. Poor Morel is running a fever, and I need to get him home to Jamrock before we overstay our welcome with Gary.
Are you sure you don't need help getting to Gary's?
Oh no, thank you, but I can get there on my own. This old thing is gas-powered.
She taps her chair.
And then a taxi home. It's not so bad.
It's a gas powered, holy shit. Yeah, it is. It must look nice. Okay. You do that. I'll check the traps one more time.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, sweetie.
She looks at you worried.
Please don't get stuck on a dream. Take it from me and Morel.
Can I have your address, just in case there's news?
Okay. It's 1113 Tabernacle Road. Jamrock, but...
Be careful up there, Lena. It's been a pleasure, ma'am. The rest of it is pretty grim. Thanks for bringing some light. I would go with number 4, but number 6 is really poetic, and it fits the conversation. Like, it fits the ending of this whole journey. The rest of it is pretty grim. Thanks for bringing some light.
You're welcome, sweetie. I'm glad it helped you, even though it turned out to be a...
She flicks a switch on her chair, and the engine turns on with a whir. The sentence remains unfinished.
A waste of time.
Okay.
A dream. A fool's hope. Say her lips moving in silence. Like that, she drives off. The gas sputters quietly as she gets to the doors, then pushes them open. Outside, the cold.
I'm sorry for
wind
I'm sorry for laughing, but the concept is pretty funny. Are those kind of wheelchairs real? I kind of think they are not, right? There are electric wheelchairs, but I don't think there are gas-powered ones. Okay, that was it.
We should go to...
Somewhere out there, a kilometer to the southeast, a gust of wind shakes the felled building, rattling dusty windows, beckoning with strange coldness, to ask the wind once more.
Okay. Do you have anything more to say, guard?
Hey, was there something you needed?
He nods in a greeting.
Well, well. Bringing him that new bird sure made a difference in his attitude.
Okay, goodbye. Gorąca bułka. I always call him that. He's gorący kubek. I don't know why I call him gorąca
utensils
yeah.
And gives you a little nod.
Alright. And we have like one more skill point, I think. Good.
Hi again, Gendarme.
Hi.
Bye-bye, Gendarme.
Again?
Yes, sir.
Alright. What about you, Titus?
The Coppernado is back.
He smirks.
What do you want?
Okay. Sorry about that. Like checking on everyone, but I want to be double and triple sure that we didn't miss anything. Yeah, start of every quest is really like funny, usually. But the conclusions of those quests are kind of pessimistic, to be honest with you. Like this thing right here. It was kind of pessimistic. Like I got berated for doing something that I I thought I was funny. I was being funny. And I was just being an asshole, and the game turned it around and just told me that I'm an asshole, right? And then... Okay, I wasn't an asshole to Lena and Morel, but it also kind of turned to shit, right? This thing right here also wasn't very optimistic. And Idiot Doom Spiral is basically about an alcoholic who wasted his life. Like, holy shit, man. Right, what do we have to do next? Yeah, we have to wait until there's 10 PM. Check back on the... Right, let's see the monument. Maybe now it's dawn or something. I don't think so. It's still in the same state.
An old monument, a matrix of metal. There are the old king.
Okay. So maybe we have to go, like, check on it later. So, what next? I don't know how to do this. Maybe we have to, like, inspect those things. Maybe we also can go to this boy. And I don't know how to do this. And this is wrong. I think we are almost done with almost everything. Right, let's... Let's fast travel to the church, I think. One more. Check boardwalk and island. Let's try that. Map here. This stream is kind of like... There isn't much happening. I'm sorry about that. It's one of the more boring ones, I think. And more depressing ones. Yeah, this is the boardwalk, right? So why isn't there any, like, prompt? We found the body here. It lands and we already checked that. Maybe, I don't know, we have to like explore something else here? Oh, what's this? I clicked on it.
The remaining windows rattle from a strong gust of wind. They're covered in a thick layer of grime. They must have been like this for 40 years.
Try to see inside.
Dripping water falls from a high place. All you can see is the shadow of a collapsing staircase. There's rust and corrosion on the bars. They're foaming with it. And a small layer of white salt from the sea.
Lieutenant, can you make out what's inside?
No. I won't even try. You know...
He shakes his head. The windows rattle in their frames. He takes his glasses off.
I had a partner once. They called him Eyes, because he had to show me things. It's that bad.
Okay, I didn't think it was that bad. Can you still shoot though?
Well enough, actually. It's odd how that works. I'm no sharpshooter, but I passed my shooting courses 7 out of 10.
Okay, hello. You are someone new.
And Mikhail noticed the windows, especially with how there are no windows on the south side. This was to deal with.
A blond man stands next to his son, pointing to the weather-worn ruins. He sees you approaching and smiles.
You officers, come to investigate the historic subtext of West Martinez? I'm Khan Hailostam. You must be Kim Kitsuragi, right? I was just telling my son about this building. Not a lot of people realize the historic significance here. Very rich in hypertext.
He turns to the lieutenant. You know Kim?
Nice to meet you.
Sorry about that. Hold on, hypertext?
Yes, hypertext. Young Carp and the collection of cultural hyperlinks.
He says, as if it's self-evident. Wait, what was that about the windows before?
Oh yes, so Mikhail. They had to deal with monitor glare, especially in the summer. They still had vector monitors back then. That was 49 years ago. So they didn't have windows on the south wall.
You and Kim know each other?
No, I can't say that we've met before, but I've heard of Kim, of course. Mikhail, say hi to the officers.
He rests his hand on the boy's shoulders. The child stays hidden behind the helm of his father's coat, clutching to his worm-themed coloring book.
Mikhail's a little tired today. We spent all night trying to run Orbis on his radio computer. Have you heard of it? It's a programming language used in Grad. Quite tricky, but he wanted to play this Grad-made adventure program. We've been getting really into Worms lately.
The man speaks in the artificial cadence of a professor, or someone who's been on too many radio shows.
But I assume you're not here for giant worms when there are so many real things to see. Just as I was telling Mikhail before, this is where the Coalition landed in 08. We could be standing on what is the most interesting landmark in Revachol West.
He points to the building again.
Wow, get a load of this guy. He really enjoys his trivia. The Orbis programming language was named after its inventor, Victor Orbis, a cybernetician from Grad. They run Vox in the Occidental countries.
I'm looking for a suspect. Have you seen anyone suspicious around?
No, I'm afraid I can't help you with this one, officer. It's just a regular day off for me and Mikhail here.
He pats his son's hand.
So you haven't seen anyone around?
No, I'm sorry. As I said, this is just a day off. We just arrived anyway.
Okay, that's a weird answer. Like a deflecting one. Really like forcefully deflecting one. Just say no and that's it, right? What's so fascinating about an empty old building?
Aha! But it's not just any empty old building.
He raises his hand to his eyes. Springtime sun warming his handsome face. All four of you turn to admire the mural before you.
What not a lot of people know is this used to be the R&D department of Felt Electrical. And Felt, which now sells ink cartridges mostly, was once a top dog in the turn-of-the-century cybernetics boom.
Hold on. What's R&D?
So like an, I don't know, IBM or something. Once very powerful electronic companies that fell from grace and lost to competition. R&D is like research and development, right? Look at the building looming over you.
It looks old and weathered, with seagulls picking apart its stone and metal carcass. Bushy undergrowth has taken hold of the collapsed rooftop. Some kind of bird has set up a nest on a broken windowsill.
Wait, what's an R&D department?
Apologies, it's an acronym for research and development. They don't use it anymore.
Interesting. He smiles brightly. Laugh lines around his eyes.
You're probably more familiar with RTD, Research and Technological Development.
Maya Kalpa. You are not familiar with that one either. This man is a bookhead.
I don't think I've ever heard of this Felt Electrical.
That's not surprising. Only a vestigial ink cartridge and ferrotape manufacturer remains.
He adjusts his suit jacket.
They started out as a midway electronics outfit in Königstein 2 centuries ago. After an aggressive move to Revachol, Feld became a global player in the emerging personal electronics market of the pre-revolutionary era. Still, Tricentennial was beating them in business machines. But Feld had an ace up their sleeve. Or should I say, they were developing an ace up their sleeve? I'm mixing my metaphors here.
He gestures towards the building and he grins. What was that ace?
It was here in Martinez, possibly in this very building, that they developed prototypes for a
He poses for
tape
effect.
computer.
A tape computer?
An elegant folding mechanism of rollers and Ferrotape ribbons, portable enough to be a take-it-home solution. Revolutionizing business machines, possibly even bring them to the average consumer, which is a feat of engineering even today's giants, Rehm, ICN and ZAM, haven't achieved yet.
The lighting changed. And also, Rain, ICN and ZAM. It's awfully close to Zaum, isn't it? The studio that made this game. He grins, admiring the sentence he just produced.
He assumes something like a combat stance, facing the wind.
What happened?
Indeed. What?
The revolution!
The boy wipes his nose on his sleeve.
Unfortunately, their moonshot project never made it to the market.
He nods.
Feld's move to Revachol backfired. The revolutionary government liquefied their assets and expropriated those very advanced prototypes. Possibly from this very building, or one of the adjacent ruins.
He pauses, pointing to the other building, then continues.
All of this was built by Feld, even the boardwalk. Wild Pines built Martinez proper as a resort for their middle management. Feld built this side of town for R&D.
You're saying that Feld Electrical built this boardwalk. Look under your feet.
Yes, they even built a pleasure wheel, but that got destroyed in the war.
A pleasure wheel?
The lieutenant looks wistfully at the horizon, as if picturing gondolas rising in the sky.
Yes.
To
To
the
lure
sky.
in their star engineers. This part of Martinez was nothing but reeds before Feld arrived. They had to make the prospect of living here attractive. It was supposed to become a global center for innovation in cybernetics. But history had other plans.
What happened to the engineers, the company people?
Oh, I'm afraid it didn't end well for the boys. But this story is a bit too dark for little Mikhail here. Now, if you were to ask about tape computers...
He smiles again, as if he's somehow personally responsible for this bleak turn of events. Isn't there like an execution wall nearby? Maybe those were the people that were, like, killed in this execution.
Wait, is he saying that we should just bypass the excesses of the revolution?
Turn to Mikhail. He means they all died at the hands of the communists.
Officer, I told you this chapter of history wasn't on Mikhail's curriculum yet. Let's keep this kid friendly.
He sounds disappointed. Also, I don't agree with this kind of... Oh, kid-friendly. We don't talk about death. Like... I knew what death was when I was 3 years old, to be honest with you. Like, my grandmother died. And I knew what... Like, you know, I was still a 3-year-old, so I didn't, like, grasp the concept entirely. But they were not shielding me from death. So, yeah, I don't like this kind of behavior. Like... I don't think you should shield the kid from the concept of death. Okay, continue.
The boy looks first at you, then back at his father, confused.
Also because he doesn't really grasp it either way, so okay. What did the revolutionaries do with those advanced tape computers?
They used them for military communications.
He says.
But also to write and send out press releases. The most notorious example being Le Décret de Mars.
His son looks up, idly chewing on the corner of his worm-themed coloring book. What was that?
What's the Mars Decree? I mean the radio transmission sent out to news agencies and world governments by the newly created commune of Revachol on the 7th of March in the year 02.
A short-lived legislative foundation for a short-lived utopia.
It's a beautiful piece of text, actually. A singer-songwriter I know, Charette, called it a love poem to Revachol on her political concept album, Bon Baiser dans le Lind. You should read it. Every local library in Revachol stocks a copy of the decree. I tried to get Mikhail to memorize it. Tried to. Someone was much too interested in worms to be paying any attention.
He looks at his son, who starts giggling, his face hidden behind the book. Okay.
The kid takes a peek at the green and silver worm on the cover of the book, already forgetting about this part of the discussion.
How did those tape computers work? Did they work like radio computers?
Actually, no one knows. No one even knows what a computer made entirely of tape would look like. But word has it, they were very elegant, exquisite, alien-looking turn-of-the-century hardware.
He raises his finger, remembering something.
Buckle up.
10 years ago, I did a little freelancing, I guess you could say. I was a special consultant for an exhibition at the Wompty Dumpty Dum Center in Vredefort, Oranje.
What?
It raised the same questions, and we had lengthy discussions with Paul Ockerman, who was head curator at the time. This was before the twins Keith and Guy Juice joined the team. Trying to...
What the fuck?
Wait, did he just say Wompty Dumpty Dum Center? He did it. He said Wompty Dumpty Dum Center, like it's the most natural thing in the world. What the hell is a Wompty Dumpty Dum Center?
Yeah.
And who the hell are Keith and Guy Juiced?
Okay, the Wompty Dumpty Dum Center. Paul Ockerman, Keith and the Guy Juiced. What are you talking about?
The Wompty Dumpty Dum Center for Contemporary Arts. The exhibition itself drew on Lagerman's notion of memory, and so there were some parallels. That's why the head curator, Paul Ockerman, chose to...
There it is again, those words. You're making this up. Kim, is he making this up?
In fact, I'm not. The Wompty Dumpty Dum Center is a place you can visit if you're ever in Vredefort and are ever in the market for an exhibition space / contemporary art research center.
He says casually and clears his throat.
But perhaps I should return to the tape computers. As I was saying, the device itself was very elegant, fragile even. One could write directly on the tape using a special chemical solution. The machine would then analyze the handwriting, perform operations, and project output onto a white screen. It was a beautiful, delicate thing.
Made of black film and folding tape structures.
Cool. Pfft, I've seen cooler things than that. The RCM should get some of those. Cool.
Very, very cool.
He
Though
agrees.
I understand the socio-economic causes of the revolution, it pains me to imagine the revolutionaries setting fire to this precious device. But so they did. The felt playback experiment vanished into the fires of 07.
Wait, the felt playback experiment?
Yes, the official name of the prototype. Some sources report it as the felt playback experience, but those are incorrect.
Why did the revolutionaries destroy it?
Who knows? Maybe it was an accident, or maybe they didn't want the technology to end up in the wrong hands. Either way, they're all gone now. All 3 versions of the prototype. Nothing but debris and ashes remain inside that building.
He takes a step back, the boardwalk creaks mournfully in the wind. I wanted to ask something else.
But of course. What else?
He smiles and ruffles his kid's head. I want to hear about the third building again.
Sure. What's on your mind?
Yeah, okay.
But of course. What else?
You look like someone who has money. Do you have any money?
I do have some money, yes, but that's not what's really important here.
He brushes it off like it's not a thing at all.
He's not gonna give you money. What are you doing? Clearly you were just profiling. No, I mean, come on. You need the money. If it's not a thing, he can give you some.
Could I have some of that unimportant money then?
Oh no, I don't have it on me, officer. I was talking in more general terms.
He looks uncomfortable, his left hand squeezing his son's shoulder.
I'm just spending time with my kid here, showing him around the lesser-known parts of our hometown. It wouldn't be wise to carry huge amounts of cash on such expeditions.
Not that he would have to worry about being robbed. He looks surprisingly buff. Does he work out?
By the way, do you work out?
I do some Lomantang stick fighting now and then.
Lo Mantang stick fighting is a form of martial arts originating from the island of Lo Mantang. It uses slender wooden sticks for confronting the opponent.
A form of martial arts from the Isle of Lomantang, right?
Actually, a great many cultures have their own version of stick fighting, such as the sacred Mabolo tradition of the Harley people. A name deriving from the butterfruit tree traditionally used for crafting the long, slender sticks, whereas the sticks used in other cultures...
You doze off as he paints you a comprehensive picture of the history of stick fighting among mankind, seasoning it with unexpected pop culture references.
This kind of... this guy is kind of boring.
Man, he's good at speaking. People must love him.
Do they? Like... I'm kind of bored by this, I'm not gonna lie.
But anyway, I'm boring you with details again.
Yeah!
You were saying?
You are, he says after a while with a charming, apologetic smile. I don't really remember what I was saying. I'm not really interested in the practice, I just want to know how often you work out. Now and then, that's what, like, once a week?
Lomantang stick fighting is a little like a Berolidin addiction. I've been practicing it for nearly 20 years now, so you could say that my doses have grown a little peculiar.
He explains with a little smile. So what is it? Twice a week then? Every other day? Man, is it difficult to stay on the right topic with you.
Dad's fighting with sticks every night after dinner for 4 hours.
Okay.
He has a special room for that. And a special costume.
Suddenly little Mikael opens up his mouth. Okay, great. So he's kind of ashamed that's that's his main hobby.
That's right, Mikael. It also has a meditative quality. Helps to clear my head. But anyway.
Trant grabs his kid into a single-handed embrace, looking slightly embarrassed. And he says, swing with his hand. Great, thank you for all the interesting information. Leave.
No, thanks to you for having me and little Mikael here to pick your brain. A very interesting conversation indeed.
Pick your brain? If anything, this was rather one-sided.
Yeah.
He did the talking. Whatever.
Okay, that was weird.
Hello again.
Hello. What's that?
You see,
yeah.
A once bright mural towering up a slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, tomorrow is just a whisper away.
A step closer.
Above the mural, a collapsed roof, broken windows set in walls that are cracking and will soon also fall, and the coastal breeze rustling and sighing in the remains of the edifice. Feld Electrical, you only know them as a small company that makes ink cartridges. Looks like they used to be big.
Yeah, he explained all of this in great detail.
There's something in the wind. Sometimes the only way to go forward is to fail first.
Could Ruby be in there?
In there? She could. Or she could be in the identical room over there, or in that boat shack. In that church tower, maybe.
The lieutenant points behind you.
Why single out this one building?
Shivers. Impossible. Listen to the wind. Oh, very high. That's interesting. +3. Found the empty trap. +3. Heard Lena's true story. So this has something to do with the Phasmid. +1. Reconstructed execution. +2. Made that awful call. +2. Established the nightclub. +2. Discovered the anomaly. +3. Death notification. +1. Found the jacket. Holy shit. Okay. I mean, let's try it. Only double once will. I think this is the main quest. So let's check one more time. Yeah. Looking for Ruby brought you to a mural that you somehow think it is important. Inspect it thoroughly. So this is the main quest. You want to do this. And I am having a dilemma. If I want to wait and do the gun thing. Because I can't do it right now. Yeah, and I also can't do this right now. We have to wait. I don't know how long. And all of the other quests are like... I don't know how to do them. So... To be honest with you, let's try this. Inspect Classius boy. Leave. It was right here, right? Let's try it. Don't worry, Mikael, you will learn all about it. It was like right here. From what I remember. Like, why the hell I can't do anything here? Nothing is highlighted. I can't click on anything. Ah, it's really frustrating. Why can't I inspect it? Like, I think it's right here. Like this thing right here. I think that's the boy. I can't click on it. Come on, guy. Or this. Or I don't know. One of those things. I can't do anything here. Is it a bug? Like I'm pixel hunting right now. I'm clicking everywhere here. But it's yeah, it's no use. Strange, man. Strange. Okay, so also this. It's Wednesday evening and something heinously exciting is underway. People have gathered beneath the billowing roof of an oddly shaped trophy building, sipping wine and exchanging opinions. 29-year-old Wonder twins Guy and Keith Just are the stars of the show, with their bomber jackets and white sneakers. Head curators of this art exhibition is the Wumpty Dummist, what the fuck? Wumpty Dummist event of the year, and all the cool kids have RSPV'd. Where are you if you are not there? Okay, I don't want to like do it right now. Yeah. Okay, so I can't do this. I can't do anything else beside the main quest. Let's go to the church and let's try some of the checks that we didn't pass for the first time. Oh, relax, it's not yours. You didn't crush every MC in River Shore, hopefully. Okay. It's here, right? Right. Okay. Let's save it. I think, yeah, I passed your check. And there's an empathy check with SL, so let's try the empathy clothes. Man, yeah, I have to get rid of that. Like, when you are at the end of the game, I think we are at the end of the game, and you have so many like clothes pieces. It's getting really tiresome to do it every fucking time. This is -1 to empathy. Okay. Let's save it once again. And let's try it.
Hard cop.
Hard cop. She nods to you with respect and turns off her recording device. Empathy, godly. The tape recorder lies on the wooden floorboards like a discarded toy. Pick it up. 58%. Gave her a hat. More like contact mic now. Come on, game. If I will like fail it again, yeah, I will just... I think we are at the end of the game, and I just want to do all of the checks that we can do, so to see what content is behind them. So yeah, it's kind of cheating, but I want to know it. If If I didn't do it, I would just YouTube it, to be honest with you. So yeah, let's see what's behind those. If we can do it, then we will save scum.
The device feels light, an angular omicron. The device feels light.
Oh, come on, game. Holy shit.
The device is still
Thank
warm
you.
from her touch and heavy as a brick from the batteries inside. The company logo, Omicron, adorns its yellow plastic cover. Inside, the tape is rolling. The girl looks at the device in your hands.
I'm sorry you have to sit here in the damn church with the drugs wearing off. At your age, or at any age. In this place, waiting for it to get dark.
She looks you in the eye, her pupils wide, surrounded by a ridiculous amount of makeup.
The people who built this world intended it to be better for you, but they failed. It is easier to live in their failure with this by your side. Tap on the tape recorder.
Your words echo through the hall. The wooden boards all around groan and creak. She remains silent. It's real. Tell her.
It's not a childish fantasy. It can be a real weapon against what's coming for you now.
What is?
Her shoulders shake a little. The dark. Nothing. If you got this, don't be scared. I'm once again reminded of how Contact Mike rose up from the slums of San Baptiste to the top of the boxing world, overcoming adversity and serious brain trauma. Nothing is coming. Nothing he wouldn't knock out in the 3 rounds. The real fight is for the right attitude. I'm really tempted to say it, but it is a serious conversation with her. I don't want it to turn into a joke. Yeah, the dark.
I know. I'll stick to it.
Her teeth rattle. She takes the device from you and places it in her lap.
Something changes between you two. She looks at you differently now. As an equal. A fellow human being.
Okay.
So thanks, I guess, for the psych session. Maybe I can return it. What's been eating you, officer?
After a moment of silence, she speaks again. Catch the silver bird, reaction speed, +2, dress code, avian investigator. That's it for now. Reaction speed. Do we have any reaction speed clothes? No, this is -1 reaction speed. We don't have any reaction speed. Okay, let's save it.
Hardcore.
Catch the silver bird.
The silver bird has already flown.
I'm not happy I'm doing this. But I want to see the content. Like, I think if I don't do it now, then I will just, proceed with the main quest, end the game, and that will be it.
Hardcore.
And I don't want to do that.
O pasaro de agint. It flutters by your ear. It's what the Zemoyaki, the Gradian community in Revachol, call a person who never breaks under interrogation. It's an organized crime term.
O passari de argão.
Excuse me?
She casually brushes her hand through her hair. Yeah, I know, my accent wasn't as great as the narrator's.
She's attempted to remain calm, but the phrase made her flinch.
I remember now. It's a Zemliaki term. For someone who won't break under questioning. An organized crime term.
What do you mean?
The silver bird.
Alright.
She concedes.
My father was a Zemliaki. He died years ago. He was a bad man. Not a lot of good things to say about him and what he did. He bought the family a huge house, so we got to live, at least temporarily, in a giant castle in Jamrock. And then he died.
What happened next?
What do you think? The competition came and took everything away. It was like in a war zone.
She's gritting her teeth.
So after his death, we had nothing left, and we were in danger. My mother had to change her name, mine too. We left it all behind.
Are you sure about that? What about this drug lab plan?
It was a stupid idea, and I'm still disappointed I came up with it.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, to be honest with you, what was his name? I'm blanking on his name. The spiky hair guy, like her boyfriend. It's kind of too stupid for it, I think. So, I'm not that surprised.
Aren't there any local authorities who might look down on such activities?
I took that into account, of course. Coordinated the operation with the débardeurs. Else they might get unhappy.
So, what you're saying is, Everett authorized this?
Not in person, but I'll let them know. You can't do anything without the fat ones getting wind. It wasn't too difficult to convince them, really.
Remember those bold, new exotic revenue streams Everett said he was going to fund his harbour with? You should go back and ask him about that.
Okay, we have another quest then.
It's a good thing you ended that mess, though. I felt I was turning Dadwise into a corrupt business person. Unpleasant.
Hear that? Set justice on its feet. Confront Everett.
Let's do it.
Come on, this is all fine. But you don't have anything on Everett now. That's not how these things work.
This is all good to know, but let's leave it at that. We should confront Everett about this. Maybe we can manipulate him using this information. Add it on the list.
No, I don't think it would lead anywhere with Everett. He's just going to deny it.
Yeah. Have you seen Everett?
She really draws out the words. Okay, I can't, answer this question. Okay, thank you. I think we passed the check with you.
What's on your mind?
Oh, an error. Take care, Noit. Let's save it. Yeah, it happens from time to time, like this error message. I don't know why. I think there's a check with Suna.
What is it? No. Yes. And I don't care.
Wow.
What?
She has not.
I brought them here. These are my machines. Please don't. They are...
Short and terse.
Great. I brought them here. This... Great. The swallow, you mean? Great. Thanks.
Okay. I could have sworn. There was a check with Sona. There's a check with Egghead, interfacing. This is too much mess, man. Yeah, here, Half-Light. Sona the programmer. Okay.
Yes, what is it?
I don't fucking know anymore. The system, I don't like the system. It confuses me very much.
It's a paw! Yeah!
Okay. The poor. Interfacing. You have to get a point in that. And ask Everett about a cell and the drug lab. A cell said Everett is connected to the drug operation in the church. Maybe you can use this to manipulate him. Right, and again, interfacing. I think, yeah, this is +2. From what I remember, we don't have to check all of those clothes. Only the gloves are interfacing +2, and the gardening gloves are interfacing +1. This is a direct upgrade, and that's it. Okay, so let's save it. And let's try the check with Egghead.
It's a paw! Yeah!
The audio onslaught can be tamed. Connect the dots.
Here's an idea.
Ah.
Say what you said before, the exact same thing. Or wait, say something that's only marginally different. It will yield a drastically different outcome.
Okay. You should crank up the oscillator matrix. Dude, you gotta reroute the sound juice through the fluxifier. I don't know the technical term, but it needs less bzz bzz. Oscillator matrix?
Oscillator matrix? Where is that?
The man's prow fires with concern. Oh, you don't have one. Maybe it's just a top secret cop tech. It's nowhere, I just made it up. Here, let a pro show you how it's done. Turn some knobs at random.
As you fiddle with the knobs on the mixer, the young man stares with amazement.
Copman can ride the knobs! So cool!
He gives you a thumbs up.
Whatever it is you did, it seems to have helped slightly. Maybe now you'll be able to make sense of it.
Okay. Fiddle with some knobs, +1. I mean... sure.
It's a paw! Yeah!
Sidechain the beat.
Sidechain? What does it even mean?
Listen, you can use the compressor to select between which track it's compressing. Either the auxiliary signal or the main input from the tape. Make it alternate between the signals.
Okay. The game is fucking with me with those checks, right? That was actually fun.
The compressor controls the gain based on the level of the signal on the aux sidechain input. It will allow maintaining a loud sound without peaks that fill up all the headspace.
Okay, Egg, you need to start sidechaining it. Explain the concept to him.
Sidechaining it, you said?
He turns down the music, his hands moving deftly across the mixer, setting up the necessary controls.
Then he puts on his headphones and his eyes go wide. Wider than they've ever gone on drugs. He starts jumping up and down, with bliss, in total silence, still listening to his headphones.
Hey, what did you do to Egghead, Cop Man? Did you break him?
Sel looks up from her microphone. I'm not sure.
Are you ready, pussy?
Noid straightens his back, ready for the beat.
I was born ready, Egg.
Give him a thumbs up. Okay, and they're up. Oh! Oh shit. That's loud. That's fucking loud. Alright. So, I think they added a bass line from this, yeah. From the pale sound.
The audio assault is glorious.
Yeah.
The speed freak dances on the stage, intensely waving his hand in the
Okay,
air.
it's normal volume now.
This is beauty! This is life!
What in the world is going on?
Acel looks.
The way melody and bass flow together. It's unnatural.
Acel looks on, amazed at the display.
Your body is taking a beating from the low frequencies crashing over you. It's making you feel alive again.
This one is for the anodic generation. We have tamed the sound, made it our own. The hardcore aesthetic just got more bassy. This one is for the anodic generation.
Introducing the ultimate sound!
We have tamed the sound, made it our own.
God damn it! This dance club idea might just work out.
You hear Andre was his name, say to himself over the thumping beat.
DeLorean Church! The place to be! Pump it! Pump it!
Eggs losing himself in the sound.
Who will be the innocence of hardcore anodic dance music?
Alright. That's it. Okay, I think that's all the checks in the church. Yeah, okay, we have to do that. This is main quest. Wash basing. Yeah, this is. I don't want to do it. I didn't want to shave my mutton chops. I don't know what's with that. With sauna. Church doors. Yeah, this isn't existing. we have to do this at night. Yeah, we don't have to do this, we don't have to do this, we don't have to do this. And I don't want to do this. Yeah, this check is missing also. We don't have to do this really. I don't know what this is. I don't know what this is also. Kim Kitsuragi, logic formidable. Mirror interfacing, okay. And yeah, this isn't there, and Shelf of Crime Novels, I think this is like about stealing stuff. Alright, half of these checks shouldn't be here. They should be crossed out. I think so, at least. Okay. Let's see the suzerainty then. Where is it?
The suzerainty box is heavy and slightly awkward in your hands.
Yeah, it's we can't do anything about it. Let's talk to Kim.
Yes?
Logic. Roy mentioned suicide. Why did the 41st send me? Logic here. Okay, let's try this check.
Yes?
I don't want to do the clothes thingy. Let's try it.
You pick over what's left of your...
I don't want to go. I think save scamming will be faster. I kind of gave up on this system, to be honest with you. Oh, we are on top of each other.
Yes.
Pick over.
Oh, come on, game. I will get it eventually.
Yes. Pick over what?
Yes.
Pick over
Okay,
what's left
what the fuck is going on then? Okay, I will do the clothes thingy then. Ugh, it's irritating, man. A little bit irritating, I'm not gonna lie. Right, logic. I have -1. From what? From these glasses. +1 to logic. +2 to logic, okay. +1 to logic. +1 to logic. This is +1 to logic, but we have better hat. Okay.
Yes.
Save it, so you don't have to do it again.
Yes.
97%.
Look at you. It's because you're a failure.
Yeah.
They sent you to Slight, Precinct 57.
What? No, that can be right.
Just think about it for a second. You're a raging alcoholic who showed up 3 days late wearing piss-stained disco garb. You weren't sent here to win.
Kim, what if I'm pressing send me on this case because I'm a fuck up? Like, as a joke.
I've considered it.
His voice is somber. So it's true.
It would be immensely ugly of them, not to mention unprofessional. But I also think it's somewhat unlikely.
Why is that?
I checked the records. This jurisdiction dispute, who polices Martinez, reaches back to the 30s. It's as old as my station. And all this time we can't decide who gets Martinez? I think, yes, both stations would prefer a win.
Do you really see me as a safe bet?
Safe? No. But you're old. You've made it this far. Something has brought you through. We've only just started working together, so I don't know what it is yet. But it's there. So no, I don't think they sent you as a joke. And even if they did, they are in for a surprise.
Okay. Thank you, Kim. That was nice. Alright then, let's go back to our normal clothes. This and what? Where the hell is my police jacket? Here. I think that's it, right? Glasses here and hat. Okay. Oh, what's here? There was a blue bubble. I don't think I imagined it. Yeah, here. Bark beetles? No, it looks intentional. Some long forgotten style. Okay, nothing too important. But I think still every orb clicked gives me +1 experience. You know what? I'm determining on what to do. Ask Everett about SL. Yeah, let's do that. This stream is a lot of like backtracking and going all over the map, isn't it? But yeah, it's like, you know, we are doing side quests right now. So sorry if that's not too exciting right now, but I want to like do everything that we can besides the main quest before we move on with the main quest. So that's why we are doing this. Okay, hello Everett.
Mr. Dubois, every worker, member of the board.
Have you heard?
How can I help you today?
Have you heard about the horseback monument being renovated?
Ah, yes, I was informed. It seems to be a big undertaking. What are you hoping to achieve with it exactly?
He claps his hands together and rests them on his desk. I'm giving the ordinary folk a hero they can believe in. Me. I want the people of this town to understand my net worth. Show him the stock certificate.
Interesting. This is a small fortune waiting to be claimed. Always exciting to see promising businessmen rise up through the chaff.
He turns his large face back to you. I thought you were a socialist and you hated businessmen.
I'm glad to see you making headway with your endeavors, Mr. Dubois. I look forward to seeing the end result. Is there anything else on your mind?
I'm told the union is involved in the local drug trade. Yeah, let's not mention ASL.
What? Harry, how could you say that to me? You know I appreciate a joke as much as any Johnny Fat Guy, but I can't take slander. Are you actually investigating this?
He smacks his forehead, completely flabbergasted. I am? No, I'm not. No comment. Why I am is a lie. I am investigating this, I think. I am.
You've hurt me, Harry. Me, a friend. But you know what?
The man rubs his temple and closes his eyes in pain. He perks up.
And gets over it in 2 seconds. Seems like it didn't really hurt him.
Yeah.
I trust you, like I trust all my friends. And I know you'll never talk to me about this again, because you don't want to wound me. So do what you want, and let's change the subject.
He's hiding his real reaction beneath courtesy.
Okay.
Thank you for your understanding. We will continue to do what we must.
The lieutenant looks him in the eye.
You too, Lieutenant.
He chuckles suddenly.
You know, I like you, but you never were my favorite. I'm a Harry guy. I'm Team Harry.
None taken. Did we have anything else to do here, Harry?
The lieutenant quickly replies and then turns to you. Do I want to say this? Like, is he going to go after this girl? Because if that's the case, then I prefer not to. But I want to see what will happen. Yeah, I met a girl named Acel who said she's working with you.
Funny. That doesn't ring any bells, Harry.
The big man lets out a lazy yawn.
Funny. She was trying to set up a narcotics operation in the old church on the coast.
The lieutenant says, looking up from his notebook.
Oh, that Acel.
Acel.
Yes, I do seem to remember sending a pretty young thing down there to liven up the place. Get some melodic music in there.
He taps his temple. Did you also tell her to start the amphetamine lab?
Amphetamine lab? That sounds very immoral and debauched. Frankly, a health risk.
He seems taken aback.
But what do I know about kids these days? The music they listen to, the drugs they do while they listen to that music?
He shakes his head with a melancholy smile.
It sounds to me like you are trying to start an amphetamine lab in the district. And you're using some delinquents you found, God knows where, to set it up and run it for you.
The lieutenant says with an uncharacteristic note of contempt in his voice.
Found God knows where? That Acel is the daughter of Miko the Kebab. A man who once killed a guy with a kebab.
Okay. Miko the Kebab. The big man exhales loudly.
I think a daughter of a man who killed a man with a kebab can handle running a little nightclub, don't you?
Miko the Kebab, really?
Maybe it was Bogovir. Or Jakub. I think it might have been Conrad.
Bogovir, Jakub. He stares off into the distance, seemingly trying to remember something. Konrad. To be honest with you, those are all like Polish names, or could be Polish names. Like they are kind of international too. Okay, but they are written in Polish. If this was French, for example, it wouldn't be written like that. I don't think. Okay. Anyway, I shut down the amphetamine production, but let them go on with the nightclub plan.
A nightclub? Harry, I'm an old-fashioned guy. After work, I like to listen to some rock and roll music and have a non-alcoholic lager. Nightclubs don't interest me.
He taps on his chin.
But here I am, talking about myself, when you have much more important things going on. Tell me, Harry, how can I help you?
His expression becomes serious. Okay. So that didn't lead to anything, I don't think. But we have another skill point. That's always good. Okay, so... Okay, we've done every side quest that we could. Besides this. Let's go near the statue. Let's go near the statue and let's read some books. I want to wait till 10 PM before we proceed with the quest. With the main quest. I mean, I want to do all of the side quests that we could. So that means also waiting for those that are like time gated, you know what I mean? Yeah, and once we do that, then we will proceed with the main quest. So that's interesting. I never thought that I would be doing this, but here we are. I will have to pass the time a little bit, or so it seems. Yeah, it's still not ready. Okay, so I don't know, let's interact with some books, I guess. I mean, we read all of them.
Medicinal very well. First, next, lastly, you've created. Would you like to try again? Very well. Next, lastly, you've created. Would you like to try? Very next. You need to combine. Last, would you like would you like to try again? You closed.
Okay, we like advanced somewhat.
You step the back. She can't. For you as ethnic you've made the right life. For you as ethnic tension, they go through a brief and somewhat. He toils through the daily drudgery. She spent the memory of their short time spent together as life leaves their remains between.
Okay, maybe now. Okay, this book wasn't great. I lost my health point and my morale point. No, it's still there. In the same state. The scaffolding.
An old monument. There are the old king.
Okay. Let's interact with something else then. This, maybe?
Large letters, text underneath with fewer items, a blur. Succumb to a world of hype. Manner. In no time, you could be. A cockatoo. This book talks about where to even begin. Pet owners, it is not recommend. You're right. Ouch. Not great. You're right. Ouch. Not great. You're out. Not great for this. Perhaps in the words, it must be glory despite its banging.
Yeah, I'm doing that because we already like read all that, right?
6 crumbling.
As I
this flower.
Maybe.
The petals. Water flows under the channel bridge. Dark water. You rub your sides for warmth, but there is none.
Blow on your fingers.
Inland, above the Martinez distributary, the channel that brought wastewater from the silk mills of Gemro, and then dead bodies during the war. The wrinkled fingers of an old man crush flower petals, then sprinkle them in the stream like white salt.
Yeah, we didn't read that. I forgot about this. A textbook for the first grade in primary school.
You hold in your hand the colorful primer. The title reads, A Primer for Small Kids. There's a bear involved.
Exactly what I need.
This book will show you the score. Get you oriented with those basic concepts you appear to be hazy on. The anthropomorphic bear will give you the lowdown of your life.
On what?
The alphabet.
Flip through the pages.
Every page has one word designating one letter of the alphabet with a faded illustration. Most of them are scientific and cultural principles. It goes as follows.
Let's do this.
A is for azimuth. B is for Boreas. C is for cosine. D is for diamite. E is for ellipse. F is for phlogiston. G is for gamete. H is for homeboy. I is for econ. J is for Eura. K is for collapse. L is for laudanum. M is for myriad. N is for nadir. O is for aureole. P is for perihelion.
Yeah.
Q is for quasar. R is for rhododendron. S is for sinus. T is for tricolor. U is for ultra. V is for vector. W is for Wahrheit. X is for xylophone. Y is for Ustava. Z is for zenith.
Interesting, he pronounced it Z. And I think in English it's just Z. In Polish it's Z. When you like say the one letter. That's it.
That's it. You know the alphabet now.
Great. Kim, I know the alphabet now.
Good. I also know the alphabet.
Put the book away. Alright.
The greatest in browsing your edge. Oh yeah. This is what I was made for.
Okay, yeah, this is the book that will give me -1 to my morale. Fuck.
Incorrect. Sola resigned after an assassination. Correct. As the question easy. Everybody knows the answer to the correct. Frank question got it under control. No problem. Solid on this one. Incorrect. Correct. The most fine. I've got it. Honest. Incorrect. Correct. Everything and more. A bit. You would have done better if you just dialed the Dolores Day down a bit.
Fuck you again. You damned condescending prick. I swear, I'll rip you apart.
The lieutenant is tapping his foot, but you can't tell if it's a habitual tic or impatience. How is it possible that you're messing this up? Are you doing it on purpose?
Put the book away. Okay, did it change?
An old money, a matrix. There are no. The
Nope.
old king.
We have to like do this until 10 p.m. I think. Let's go through
The
this.
police back. The man, but the good choice. 8. What do you? It looks. Don't be fooled. Wake up. The badge in your hand shines.
Okay, that's
as you
kind of
rotate
cheating, isn't it?
Catching light. You see lines of information on it.
Like I can go
a
through
shining
all of this again and again and gain plus 10 XP every time.
The man, but good choice. 8. What do you? It look. Don't be, wake up. The badge.
Okay,
in
no,
your hand
it's
shines
only
as
like
you rotate it,
activates
catching light.
in
You
those
see lines of information on it, and
in those
a
lines that
shining
I
watermark.
like didn't that you know that it didn't activate yet. Okay, so I can't cheat.
Harrier. That's long for Harry. So you are Harry. Everard was not strange at all. Your name, please, to make your act.
The badge in your hand.
Lieutenant. The lieutenant, the title of the arm. And yes, apparently you've had good.
Such a small yet precious thing. Expensive. The edges of the pages, the jacket, you open his arms. Good God. You flip to the copyright page.
Oh shit,
This
gritty and
book was
heroic.
written- Berserker Rage Burns.
Okay, got it.
The edges of the page. And the pattern still gone. For you, someone who knows. The bullet is.
What? Well, if we think
the jacket, it's quite.
What can you say about the? Okay.
Highly.
Even
something tells you that won't be the jacket. The core is it's.
What can you? Okay.
Highly.
Even
something tells you that won't be any.
Okay. And I have to some
prohibiting peacetime law enforcement to front-loaded rifles.
Imagine, but back to the invest. Let's find out. Next step.
The face of comrade, but only 4, perhaps. So please.
What do you?
You flip back to this. You. Whoa. It seems, according to this base, don't forget. Right. It's this is the S precisely.
The Samaran people, you know, in any.
You flip back to the front of. Unsurprisingly, you skip. Finally. This must be the. Thus, they is. You flip back to the front of.
Okay, we're almost there.
Finally, this. This must. Thus, they.
Yes, we are here. Great.
You flip back to.
Put the magazine away. It's 10 AM right now. Ugh.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic.
Okay, so maybe it will be like dawn tomorrow. Sorry about that. Bless me, I guess. Yeah, so let's go. Where was it? Just walk past the fishing village until you see the boardwalk. Boardwalk is the place where we found the body, right? So, of this working class man. So, I think it's near the church, right? Here? Also, let's maybe save it. Oh, okay. What the fuck?
Put your hands where I can see them.
What the fuck? The pigs. The aging woman under a mountain of police paraphernalia mumbles to herself, then notices you and reaches for the megaphone.
Show me your hands. This is the pigs. Show me your hands. Right now! Show me your hands!
She
right now!
Screams in the megaphone.
Scavenged, battery-powered police lights protrude from her back. The flickering light show reveals a gun in her shaking hand.
What the fuck, man?
Her hand is trembling from some sort of neurodegenerative disease.
Madame, please drop the firearm immediately.
Like, if you could see my face right now, man. What? Wait, what should we do, Kim?
This is bad. Getting your weapon back is the priority. We can't have an unhinged civilian running around with a gun.
Dalton whispers.
Comply, or I will light you the fuck up!
She continues to yell as she lumbers about. Easy, ma'am. Take it easy.
Failure to comply. Suspect is displaying aggression. Officer, under duress! Officer, under duress!
What the fuck, man?
Her eyes bulge with terror. Veins protrude on her forehead.
Like, I was half laughing here. But now I'm feeling bad.
I am the police. Don't move. Don't move. Hands on your head. Suspect is armed and dangerous.
Ma'am, I need you to calm down. We just want to talk.
Lateral vascular neck restraint. Carotid sleeper. Carotid sleeper. Critically reducing blood from passing through the neck of the suspect.
Be careful, detective. Don't do anything that might set her off.
The situation looks bad. Calm yourself. Steady your breathing.
Do I have the armor? I think I do. That's a good thing, if I do.
You'll have to go for the gun sooner or later. Perhaps you can learn crucial facts before you do.
Hand-eye coordination formidable. Time to get my gun. 42%. This is the pigs. We can solve this peacefully. Please lower the weapon.
Officer in need of assistance! Suspect alert! Get on the ground!
And the music in the background is really sad right now. Again, this is a sad stream, man. It has a little, like, funny moments. But overall, it's just fucking sad. This woman is just, like, suffers from some mental illness and... yeah. And I feel bad for her. Her eyes dart between you and Kim.
Ma'am, please. We want to help you, but you need to lower that weapon.
The lieutenant is trying to maintain eye contact. Let's just talk, alright? That's it, you're under arrest. Blow her, no. Let's just talk, alright?
Disturbance reported. Authorized deadly force. Sector, take the shot! Big red key! Big red key!
Her head snaps at you.
Big red key. That's code for the battering ram. Cock talk. You know this.
Please identify yourself, ma'am.
It's a goddamn police shitbag! Off the pavement! You're under arrest!
She yells into the megaphone.
As As she waves her hands, you notice familiar-looking ampoules and packets sticking out of the mountain of police gear on her back. Medicine or drugs?
Are you on drugs?
Confiscated contraband. Restricted access. 2 kilos missing. Eyewitness report compromised.
The megaphone makes her voice almost painfully metallic.
I don't think she's on drugs. Being off drugs might actually be the problem here.
Yeah, the lieutenant whispers. You're not the police. We are the police.
Back up! Back up! Back up! Status unconfirmed!
She lowers the megaphone halfway, but immediately raises it again and screams. Back up! There is nothing to back up. Nowhere to back down. The terrible finale is on us. Me, back up. More like a fuck up. I'm with the Rat Squad. Lieutenant W. Frieder Harrier Dubois, 41st Precinct. This is my partner, Lieutenant Kitsuragi from the 57th.
No. Oh, no. No. I thought Mr. Moran. Gareth.
Aggravated assault! Man down! Officers in pursuit!
The crazed woman mumbles, shaking her head. Suddenly she raises the megaphone and screams.
There's a scenario unfolding in her head right now.
Yeah.
It has nothing to do with what's happening here.
What's the situation, officer?
The lieutenant hesitates, addressing the woman.
Law enforcement compromised! Impersonating a police officer!
She screams in the megaphone. Red and blue lights illuminate the spit flying everywhere.
Does she not believe you two are actually police officers?
Wait, what if she's right and I actually am? No, I'm not. I'm in full RCM lieutenant's uniform, and look at my partner. We're cops, alright? Really are cops, look. Wide rectangles. Really are cops, look, my badge. Take out your badge and show it to her.
License and registration! License and registration! Come in, dispatch! Sector! Azimuth!
She repeatedly bashes the megaphone against her head, then screams in the bloody mouthpiece.
It's not a code, just disjointed words.
Okay, I guess I have to do this check. Time to get my gun. It's still 42%. Oh, shit, man. Am I going to die here?
She's frantic, confused, teetering under all that gear. There's an opening if you just move fast enough. If not, the lieutenant's got her in his sights. Host almighty, don't count on that. You saw the Bino Cloud can't shoot for shit.
No, I know myself. I know I'm going to fail.
Sure, you're you. But how do we end this? She's not just gonna let you leave.
Okay, gun, I'm coming. Go for it.
Suicide by cop! Split-second decision! Eat lead, scumbag!
Am I going to die here?
Oh my god. In your peripheral vision, the lieutenant releases the half-squeezed trigger.
God, I almost blew her head off.
The lieutenant exhales loudly and uses his offhand to wipe his forehead.
What is this? This is
okay.
a police issue. Police weapons have bullets. This isn't real.
The old woman looks at the treacherous weapon. She doesn't have bullets. Holy shit, man! What a scene!
These guns have bullets. What is this? Why did you sell me this?
The gun lands on the wooden planks, and tears run down her scratched cheeks.
Grab the gun, right now. This might be your only chance.
I'm done with this gun, leave it behind forever. No, pick up your gun!
No one ever cares anymore. Why would they treat me like this?
Her voice is growing fainter as she rocks back and forth slowly.
Oh, well. We need to figure out what to do with her now.
The lieutenant holsters his pistol. Holy shit, I'm glad you didn't blow her head off. Okay, that's actually very, very sad.
Nobody's ever around. Nobody ever comes to visit me.
The old woman mumbles, staring black to the boardwalk. I'm very sorry this is how life turned out for you. Gently touch her shoulder. You tried to kill me, no. I mean, she did, but... but, yeah, I'm feeling bad for her. What do you think is happening to her? I'm very sorry this is how life turned out for you.
Her scratched skin is warm to the touch, but the person inside doesn't even know you're there.
What do you think is happening to her?
She's in a stupor. I've seen this before. God knows for how long. Could be days when they get like this.
The lieutenant replies, expecting the catatonic woman standing in the dark. But why was she like this in the first place?
Honestly, I don't know. Dementia, probably.
He lowers his voice.
Dementia and Channel 8, and loneliness.
Not. Neurodegenerative disease. Yes, this is what happens when you listen to too many cop shows on the radio. You're probably right. Loneliness. Guess we'll never know. Loneliness.
Yeah. Looks like a bad case. But the question is what to do with her right now.
He gives this woman a compassionate look. Should we just arrest her?
I don't think there's any need for that. In her current state, and without the gun, she isn't really a threat to her.
I wouldn't say that, man. Like, I don't know if you have some... how do you say it in English? Kuchenka gazowa. Yeah, a gas stove in this world. I don't know if there's a gas stoves in this world. I presume there are. I think that there was one where Gorący Kubek was making his like brew, right? Like, she easily could blow the whole building up, to be honest with you, or something to that effect. She could get another gun and do some damage with that. Yeah.
We could let Titus know.
Oh.
This is a perfect problem for the local peacekeepers to handle.
That's actually...
They might even know her family.
That's actually a good idea. Wait, I was really hoping I can give her one of those station call slips. What?
That would just be a waste of paper. I mean, look at her. She's not going to respond to a station slip.
His eyes travel back to the old woman. I don't want to endorse the Hardy Boys' inflated sense of self-worth. They're not cops, we are. I think we can just leave her like this. Okay, yeah, Titus sounds like the man for the job.
Then we can ask him once we get back to the whirling. But we have to hurry, because it's late, and they might have already gone home.
Okay.
But I think we're done here for now. Let's head out. This is done.
Please, leave the radio on.
As you turn to leave, the faintest of voices comes from the woman. She mutters. It seems like a reflex. A half-remembered sentence.
Reflex to what? Being left alone?
Yeah.
She stands motionless. Just a heap of clothes and fleshes now.
Oh.
Maybe if you search her once more.
Holy fuck, like, I have a... I don't know if it's deliberate, because I'm choosing the order of quests that we are doing them in. So I think it's just a coincidence, but... ever since we ended this quest where we had to talk to Billy Majon, and this was like the saddest shit, like I almost cried right there. Like, there's some sad shit happening like everywhere in every single quest now. I don't know, man.
The woman stands slumped. She looks catatonic under her mountain of RCM paraphernalia. Is one of those things a police cap? There were narcotics in there too. You're thinking of taking them?
No.
Do.
Confiscate the narcotics, wink. No. Shake her shoulder.
The old woman doesn't react to your touch.
Pick up the RCM cap.
She doesn't even flinch as you reach out and disentangle the familiar-looking lieutenant's cap from her mountain of RCM paraphernalia.
Oh, is that yours?
I think so. Maybe, probably. You know me. Maybe.
It's your hat.
The lieutenant nods. Confiscate the narcotics? Yeah, confiscated, but not wink.
You take the vial of Pyrrolidon and the bottle of speed as evidence, obviously.
Yes, as evidence. I'm not planning to do them. Yeah.
She didn't consume them.
To consume
She
them.
didn't look high. She confiscated them. A little like you are doing now.
You're taking those, are you?
The Lieutenant coughs. I'm not going to consume them.
Listen to him, for once.
Fine, you take them then. Yeah, I have no problem with that. I'm confiscating these as evidence. I need to do this case. I need everything I can get. Fine, you take them then.
Thank you. I'm doing this to help you. We need to focus on the case.
He pockets the drugs. Like, fuck you, game. The implication here that's I'm doing narcotics. No. Absolutely not. I should have the option to take those narcotics without him, like, you know, thinking that I would consume them. Okay, whatever. Yeah, I it wasn't my intention. Leave her be. Right, we have a new. Oh, this. +1 to authority, member of an organization. The cap is sturdy and comfortable, and seems to retain its form very well. It fits you perfectly. The inside of it smells like cheap tobacco and typewriter ink. It feels familiar somehow. Perhaps it too is yours. Though how the pigs got it is a mystery. To be honest with you, I like the Dick Mullen's hat better. Okay. Ask Tatius Hardy and his boys to take care of pigs. The woman catatonic on the boardwalk. It's their district, their mess, their responsibility. Yeah, let's do it. I'm hoping they are still there in the whirling. Okay, but I think we have our gun. And to be honest with you, I don't think we need to, like, collect tear anymore. We have free accommodation. And I think we bought everything that we could. So, money isn't a concern anymore, I would assume. Equip this when times are most dire. A 3-shot revolver bearing Villiers LaSalle pepper box, typically assigned to officers of the RCM upon reaching the rank of sergeant. The butt of the gun is worn, and the engraving on the side reads Sunrise Parabellum. This is your gun, no doubt about it. Yeah, let's hold it in our right hand. And let's go with that, yeah. I'm looking kind of weird, but sure, why the hell not?
Holding the gun feels natural and satisfying. It's like an extension of your arm, the polished wooden handle almost fusing into your palm.
I think my hand recognizes it.
It reminds you of the day you first held it, with fear and respect, hoping you don't have to use it in vain. The sun was out in Jamrock. It was so long ago. This gun, Sunrise Parabellum, will be the only thing standing between you and the all-consuming nothingness that threatens to eat the world. Sheathe it and wait, Herald. It won't be long now.
Herald? Okay. Let's travel here. Okay, they are still here. Great. Hi, Titus.
The Copper-nado is back.
He smirks.
What do you want?
There's an old catatonic lady in the old fish market. On the other side of the bay. She needs help.
What's that, Copper? You want us to help little old ladies now?
The big man laughs, nearly spitting out his beer.
You're local law enforcement, aren't you? Helping troubled civilians should fall under your jurisdiction.
The lieutenant looks Titus in the eye.
Yeah. We'll send someone out. Who is? Wait. It's the pigs, isn't it?
Yep, her.
God. Poor lady. Don't worry. We'll handle this. I think she got some family in Kurong or something. Bastards left her alone when she got sick. We've been getting complaints.
He pushes up his cap.
Hey, wasn't Everard's B team looking for her the other day? They said something about her, I don't know, finding something?
Eugene interjects.
Yeah, I think you're right, Gene. She have something of yours, pig.
Titus gives him a beer salute and turns to you.
Whatever you do, do not admit to these punks you lost your gun. You will suffer if you do.
Nope, she didn't have anything of mine.
No? Well, whatever then, copper.
Titus chucks his beer down and wipes his mouth. When this game at every opportunity gives me the chance to tell him. Like, I had like 4 or 5 chances to tell him that I lost my gun. Definitely not. No, it's not something that you should be sharing.
No. They totally said what it was. What was it? Anyone remember?
He's still thinking it over in the corner.
I don't remember. I was fucking drunk.
The tattooed man scratches his head with his knuckles.
Let me know if you figure it out back there. Now, anything else we can help you with?
The big man says, turning to you. What's her name? Her real name?
Auntie LaPlante, we always called her. Something LaPlante.
He takes off his cap and scratches his head.
Marianne, amigo.
He says, pouring himself another drink. Marianne, amigo LaPlante.
Fuck you, pig. What the fuck you are playing at, huh?
He stands.
Easy, Al. Don't let him get to you. Have one for Auntie LaPlante, huh?
The man says soothingly.
Don't disrespect Miss LaPlante, Copper. She's good people. We all get a little crazy sometimes.
I didn't disrespect her. I disrespected him. The big man finishes off a can. Who was she?
Was? Like before. Just an old lady. Her kids moved away years ago. Never come to visit. Never took her calls. She gets out every now and then. She did right by lots of us when we were kids. Always was a little off, but still.
He swirls his beer.
Us kids? That must have been ages ago. She was better.
And if she was old lady then... Okay, she didn't look that old. Her hair wasn't white, for example, right? So I would maybe give her 60 years old or something to that effect. Or, I don't know, 65 maybe. But if she was old, if they were kids, then she is much older than that. Okay, interesting. How did she get like this?
Wanted to be a cop, you mean? Well,
He furrows his brow in thought.
I don't actually know. Anyone know why she started acting like a pig?
No fucking clue. It's gotta be the crazy. Who'd want to be a pig?
The tattooed man shouts. Someone who wanted to set the world right before you dance. Ever think of that? Yeah, it's apocalyptic answer, but actually... more like who wouldn't? Cool uniforms, fast machines, packing heat. Sign me up. Law enforcement is a respectable occupation, sir. I can't but feel partially responsible for the unhealthy culture that poor woman latched onto. I'm sorry. No, it's a sorry cap answer. Yeah, this is apocalyptic cap answer, but it's also kind of true.
No, I didn't. Because I'm not fucking stupid, Polizonte.
He blinks.
Yeah, Carl. That's some pretty fucking weird shit to say. The pigs level weird. But whatever gets you through the day.
The big man shrugs. Where'd she get all her cop gear?
Dunno. She lives by the water. Shit washes up all the time on the beach.
Titus says, shrugging.
Police paraphernalia doesn't just wash up on the coast, people. It's not like we dump it at night. She bought it, collected it.
Thanks for helping out with this one, Titus.
No problem, old cop man. We take care of our mentally ill here in Martinez. Ain't that right, boys?
Sure enough, we're the real heroes on these streets.
Eugene raises his glass and toast. Okay. That's actually nice. I'm going to take off now. Like, I still don't like them, but alright. So, is it done then? I think it is. Yeah. Okay.
Hey, was there something you needed?
Alright. I think that's all. So, let's see the statue one more time, and if nothing changed, we will go do the main quest right now. For some reason the internet connection is stable for like 3 hours now, or more than 3 hours, so that's good. Also, you.
An old monument, a matrix. There are the old king looks not a good trick.
Okay. Yeah. Who are you?
The woman still has her eyes. Nothing. No response.
So let's teleport to the fishing village. Let's talk to Joyce actually about Everard, because he shared with us.
You're back?
Yeah.
Good. What can I help you with?
Tattoos, no. Stick boat, no. I like her soundtrack. I think it's exclusive to her. I've been dealing with Everett again.
Oh?
She raises her brow as to say, and? Help me find my gun? No. He asked me to open the door? No. He asked me to... No. Ma'am, this whole thing is a takeover.
A takeover?
He has told me so in his own words. He's taking it. He will also use the drug trade to finance the harbor. Yes, it's not a strike. You aren't being let in because there's nothing to negotiate. The union is taking the terminal.
If they're taking it...
She looks toward the colorful mountain of crates, like toy blocks rising above Martinez.
Green livery, changing into red, blot by blot. Like a cancer of the blood, metastasizing.
Then we're talking about a war. Everard needs to let me into the harbor at once. We need to talk about this.
He's ready for a war, they all are. I can ask him to let you in.
No. It's naive of me. He sent you. This is the negotiation now.
Her eyes return to you.
And if he does not avert his course, it will be a war negotiation, detectives.
War is their goal. They think they can win before you even know it started.
An insane goal. Cronell has 1,000 men on their payroll. The next batch will be a platoon of 20 men and a gunship. You can't simply trick them.
Her eyes return to you.
I've seen the Union's forces. They are better organized than these mercenaries. They also have the support of the people of Revachol West. It will take more than Cronell to wipe them out. Wild Pines will need to send more and better equipped men. Make no mistake, ma'am. I am sure you have the money. The question is, how many years and how many lives are you willing to sacrifice?
What do you suggest I do?
First, will this affect your decision-making process?
Everything affects the decision-making process, detective.
Officer?
The look on the lieutenant's face conveys uncertainty. He doesn't even sound angry. It's not the RCM's job to make these decisions. The workers should have the harbor. No. Cut off the snake's head. Everard pushing all this. Yeah. That's actually not a bad idea. It's a bluff. Call it. Have them open fire and see how long they last. I wouldn't risk it. Bring in everything you have and wipe them from the face of the earth. No. Look at your wrist. It's Apocalypse o'clock. Time to commence the gloaming. No. I wish there was a disco option. Cut off the snake's head. Everard's pushing all this.
Like the previous leaders of the Union were assassinated. I suspect by Everard and Edgar themselves.
She considers it.
I admit there's some poetry in the idea, and like poetry, it's also useless. There would still be Edgar. They factored it in. The Union is them, and they are Martinez.
So, cut both of their heads. Like, those are only 2 people. Okay, what are you going to do?
What will I do?
She says, slowly looking around.
Her arms fall to her sides. Her spine relaxes.
Did I ever tell you how they discovered this Isola? During our reality lowdown.
The wind blows. Waves crash in the distance. She crosses her arms and asks, "You said you would one day."
It may be the only break we've ever caught as a species. The last one for 400 years.
She nods. Why?
The nations who colonized this Isola called theirs Muindi, the world. It was all they knew, all they thought would be. That there would be something more was a gamble, akin to another world, or life after death. The Pale was thought to be impregnable, perpetual.
She points northwest.
Hélène la Navigateur, the Queen of Suresnes, sent 8 expeditions, one after the other, into the mass at the edge of the world. 5 of the crews did not return. 2 did, but had lost their minds.
The edge of the world. It's my favorite Witcher short story, but I digress. Let's continue.
Each of those expeditions would have been led by an admiral. Sounds like a purge. Like she was purging her political rivals.
Sounds cruel.
There was no precedent for such an undertaking. People thought she was punishing the admirals, or had gone mad, or both.
She nods.
Until after years of trial and error, and the development of a strict psychological regime imitating the creation process of poetry.
Called Volta Doma, or Return from the Sea.
The 8th expedition returned sane and intact. They told of a new continent of matter. They told the Queen and her counselor, Dolores Day, that the Pale had begun to condense, day after day, hour after hour, minute after minute.
So, an equivalent to Christopher Columbus scenario.
Slowly raining down until it formed a vast ocean.
The air is cold and scented with petrichor. There are rain circles on water all around. Humidity crawls up your back like a piano trill.
Put your hand in the rain.
So does the lieutenant. His mouth is slightly open as he looks to the sky.
Okay, again, beautifully poetic scene. I love talking to Joyce.
The droplets feel warm, like spring rain.
This ocean.
The phenomenon has never again been encountered. For a time, the crew thought they were experiencing a hallucination. The mass hand proclaimed, "Lancielinde, Lancielinde," the signal to wake up.
She nods.
But they could not. They were sane and conscious, as islands began to appear on the horizon. There are 78,000 uninhabited islands in the Insulindian archipelago, officer. The freckled face of God.
She smiles.
You've thought it a million times.
After life, death. After death, life again. After the world, the Pale. After the Pale, the world again.
A total shift.
She nods.
In human comprehension of reality. On the 2nd day, a great skua was shot down above the flagship Lizargique. The bird was preserved and brought back, along with pollen. 4 years later, the Queen's Counselor was proclaimed Her Innocence Dolores Day, the elected world spirit. The age of humanism, internationalism, and parliamentary rule followed. We were high.
Leaving us here. The great skua was the first bird they saw. Leaving us here.
On Caillou, the Pebble, the largest of the fertile, uninhabited islands of the northeast Insulindian archipelago. 4 centuries and 2 revolutions later.
She studies your reaction. The great skua was the first bird they saw.
The first living, autonomous organism. Proof of reality. It's the symbol of Insulinde, detective. The coat of arms of the suzerain and the wings on the crest of the commune.
I seem to have it in for it. Or it for me. I broke one.
In your defense, it is a nasty creature who plucks food from the throats of lesser birds. Yet much like Revachol, it is also magnificent. And rare. Imagine the suzerain of seagulls.
And this was the last break we got.
The nations of Mundi proceeded to discover 5 more Isolae. Or they discovered us. All in the rush of the great inter-Islary reconnection. But these others weren't uninhabited. We had to kill people there. Wipe out indigenous populations. Gunboat economies. Or they came to do the same for us. Or had done to each other. But here...
She spreads her arms.
There was no one but the skua. The Liliat Saya. And the Blood Beach. And the River Esperance. It was the new world. The Mondials used it to amass the greatest concentration of wealth mankind has ever seen. Revachol. The suzerain.
What happened? Look around.
Revolution. Poverty. And the mercurial rise of capitalism.
She nods. Also, one more thing. Okay. She often nods. Like... I wanted to double check. Like, yeah, it's like... She confirms. Alright. Like it's a gesture with her head. What will you do?
I will surrender Terminal B to the Union.
Is that within your means?
She puts her hand in the rain. She's silent for a second.
It is. You're not just a negotiator.
We will see.
Maybe it isn't.
Ma'am, this may well unravel property law this side of the river. If that occurs, we may never see the end of this kind of confrontation. The next time there will be 2 strikes, then 4, then 100.
He looks toward the harbor.
What happens will happen.
She takes the end of her rain-stick hand and starts untying the knot.
The age of capital has only begun. I will talk to my employers in person. We will amputate and cauterize Martinez. If you handle the situation on the ground.
You're going now?
Yes, Mr. Clare has a 2-month head start. I can't let it grow any bigger. And I've exhausted all my options from here.
We. She generally avoids that term with her employers.
There are no employers. She's a member of the board. Probably a partner.
You are the Wild Pines. There are no employers.
You are the citizens' militia. There are no superiors.
She turns to your open hand. What? Of course I have superiors.
That's right, detective. And next time, you should confer with them before you go setting events in motion.
What? Why am I getting slack?
Events are already in motion.
Yeah.
Whether your actions accelerated or momentarily retarded their progress, even the lieutenant cannot really say.
I answer for my own actions. I don't hide behind some faceless organization. Even after all this time, I still don't really understand who you are or what your angle is. I think I do. I answer for my own actions. I don't hide behind some faceless organization.
Here I am. I am the face, and I'm here to answer. Rejoice, Leighton.
Understood, let her go.
Keep the peace, and I will keep my end of the bargain.
I don't want you to go. I want to have more conversations with you.
How far along is Crenell's investigation?
The confrontation is imminent. They have followed in your footsteps. As your investigation reaches a climax, so does theirs. They are your shadow. Arm yourselves. Armor yourselves. Protect their targets. Violence may be unavoidable, but we can limit the casualties.
When will they make their move? Where?
Soon. I do not know precisely. They have cut off all communication, you see. They know I've been feeding you information. One last thing, Lieutenant Dubois.
She starts the engine.
I've given the matter much thought and come to this conclusion. You're not an amnesiac. You're insane.
Thank you.
I know, because I too am insane. I just hide my illness better. And I'm rich.
Isn't everybody a little insane?
No, Detective. No one's as insane as you.
Don't worry, madame. I am very sane.
You are overradiated.
I'm overexposed, baby. My travels take me through the Pale dozens of times a year. I've got the longing. And I've got it bad.
She points to her heart. How do you keep it together?
The same strict psychological regimen the 8th Admiral developed when he crossed the Pale and discovered this Isola. The Volta do Mar. It's used by inter-Islary travelers and other troubled souls, even to this day.
You could use a little of it yourself.
Goodbye, Joyce L. Mercier. Goodbye, Rejoice Layton. Goodbye, nether creature of the Forbidden Swamp.
Watch out for yourselves. They will strike soon.
She smiles. Find solution to strike deadlock. There isn't one. Okay.
The lieutenant watches her boat grow smaller on the bay, its white sails fluttering. You wonder what Everard has to say about this. Slowly, the sails turn grey-blue as more oxygen gets between you.
Okay, we have another point. I don't think I will be doing any more like thoughts in this playthrough. I think I'm quite content with that. And I don't want to lose any more skill points. You were reminded of a poem somewhere deep inside you, the translation of which you don't remember. Nulla sarà cambiato dalla luce, it begins. Colori come grigio e marrone, tutti okay, yeah, sorry, I'm not really... I believe it's Italian or some version of it. You were reminded of it when you heard about the discovery of Insulinda. But what does it mean? And how do you know it by heart? Yeah, There's a secret way to solve the deadlock. It's not easy. Includes a lot of back and forth between the two sides, but it's possible. Everything is always possible. Yeah, it was a lot of back and forth. Right, let's go to Ruby. I believe she's hiding there, right? In this building. Not here. Where is it? Yeah, let's finally do the main quest. I kind of merged the two streams together, so we have more time to finish this game. I don't think we will finish it today, but maybe we will finish it tomorrow. That will be great. Yeah, here, right? Let's save it.
The once bright mural towers above you, saying, Feld Electrical, R&D. Tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Listen to the wind.
Even though you're sure you succeeded, all is quiet. There is no cold hand brushing against your forehead, no rustle in the reeds. The wind has died down. The ruin in front of you is silent as a tomb.
What was I even attempting to do here?
Trying to talk to the wind, the city, whatever you thought would happen, did not. And now you're just standing there in the dusk hour with your hands fallen to your side. Is trying to talk to the city something you've done before? Is it in your secret repertoire? A trick for when you're out of ideas?
Turn to the lieutenant. She could be anywhere. How do we find her?
How do we? I was really hoping she'd be in the village. Okay.
The lieutenant sighs, then gets a hold of himself.
She's probably north of the village, and this place is a peninsula.
He looks north.
We already scanned most of the outdoor areas on our wild cryptid hunt, so we have an understanding of the geography, at least.
Yep.
And then there's the church. We've already searched that and can rule it out. I know it doesn't feel like progress, but exclusion is a step too.
He looks at the bell tower.
Anyway, we do it the old-fashioned way, sector by sector. Go over the whole peninsula, ask the locals, enter the places where we can enter first, like we did in the village.
And if that fails, if we don't find her?
Then, if we're desperate, we can look where we can't enter. Bunkers, storm drainage, this place. I'm sure it won't come to that.
He looks behind him, at the dark red box crumbling across the chasm.
Walk the coast, the old boardwalk, the reeds. You can always come back here and talk to the wind again. Look where it already got you. An adventure awaits. An adventure on the windswept urban coast.
Listen to the wind again. Okay. Why is it like hidden right now? Let's see. We have another skill point. I will, you know what? I will like leave those skill points for some red checks. And you know, because we did like almost all of the white checks, I think. Yeah, this isn't like real. This isn't real. I don't care about this. I don't care about this. This isn't real. This isn't real. I don't care about this. I don't care about this. Definitely not. This isn't real. This isn't real. This isn't real. This is the last check that I want to do without Kim when we will like go to sleep, right? This isn't real. This isn't real. Yeah, I don't want to do this, and now I'm doing this. So, like, we only have one white check. So I will leave my skill points for red checks. I believe there are some. From what can I remember? Listen to the wind again.
Suddenly, there's a sigh, carried on the molecules around you, moving, flowing from high pressure to low pressure, like that of a woman emptying her lungs. She wraps the collapsing stone box in front of you in her breath, flowing through it.
Where does it go?
In through the collapsed roof, flowing down a concrete staircase to the basement, sweeping away footprints in the dust on the stairs, and then the beach below the boardwalk, its winding tunnels, a whisper away.
What is happening?
She's down there.
Oh. Okay. Say, I think she's down there, below this building.
Okay. Why?
The wind told me. We've looked everywhere else. Ever since I woke up, maybe even before, I've been getting these strange cold spells. Number 2 is sane. Let's be insane.
Good. Yes. Cold spells.
He seems incredulous.
So basically your hangover is telling you she's down there?
Incredulous. What does that exactly mean? Okay, yeah, he's not... He doesn't, like, believe me. Unwilling or unable to believe something, right? And I pronounced it right?
Incredulous.
Yeah, incredulous. Yes, I can literally talk to my hangover. That's how bad it has gotten. The wind told me. Call it a gut feeling. The wind told me.
So, how do we get in there? The doors were on the collapsed side of this building. They're gone, basically.
He shrugs.
Finally, my time to shine.
There's a ladder next to the sign. Point to it. Perhaps you can climb it, enter through the roof.
Perhaps you can climb them. We are not climbing anything. I'm 43 years old, and I plan to live to see 70.
Okay.
There has to be a way to use brute force. Climbing sounds unsafe. brute force is safe. Look around and find something to break if the ladder fails.
Okay. Alright, so we have like 2 options, I guess. Let's
A
see.
rusty ladder leads to the rooftop. Some of the rungs are missing.
Yeah, that doesn't look good at all.
Assess the situation.
The distances between the remaining rungs are rather wide. You'd have to use the mounting brackets. However, they seem corroded and the peeling rust is razor sharp.
Okay.
In addition, the first rung is going to be tough to reach. It's what, 3 meters above the ground? And you're 180?
180 seems about right.
Not to mention that the roof is collapsing and the wind gets pretty brutal up there. Dismounting from the ladder is going to be hard. Perhaps if you were to not climb the ladder. Instead...
Oh, the game really tries to convince me to not climb it.
What if you were to do something more subtle?
Like what?
What if you were to reconceptualize climbing the ladder?
What?
Astral projection. Be open-minded about this.
What the fuck? What if I don't climb? What if I just teleport? Yeah, sure. I mean, we saw light-bending guy, right? Maybe I can teleport.
Teleportation is not a thing.
Stone-faced. Come on, Kim. Where's your adventurous spirit? Teleportation is a thing. Just needs a bit of concentration. It won't hurt to try. Come on, Kim. Where's your adventurous spirit?
This really has nothing to do with adventure. We are dealing with basic physics here.
It won't hurt to try.
Oh yes, it could hurt a lot.
What the fuck, man? What the fuck is going on?
He is restraining himself from using a parental tone with you right now.
Teleport to the roof. Savoir-faire. +2, so Thiago climbing. Okay, you're not ready to do this yet. Yeah, sure, let's fucking teleport. Climb the ladder to the roof, or find another way. Okay. Savoir-faire, right? Sorry, we have to do this again. But this seems actually like an important check. -1 savoir-faire. +1 savoir-faire. +1 savoir-faire. This is -1. +1, okay, this is not it. Okay, that's all. Let's try it then.
The rusty ladder leads.
Teleport to the roof.
All you need to do is close your eyes and concentrate. Darkness enfolds you. You can feel the distance between the bench and the first rung of the ladder. All you need to is...
do it.
Zoot, zap, pow, crinkle. It's like magic. You feel yourself disappear. Your atoms fading out of existence.
Okay.
Okay, well, that's impressive, but...
But what? I just fucking teleported.
Bam! You find yourself on the roof, having mastered the art of physical displacement.
Don't gloat. Just stand there like a Samaran master. I did it, Kim. I teleported.
I just saw you climb the ladder. You just climbed it like a regular person.
Then shouts from below. Also, that's a clever way to not animate all this shit. So chapeau bas, Studio Zaum. Chapeau bas.
No, not like a regular person. Like a phase spider.
Yeah.
The wind at the top of the building starts howling loudly, blowing away the lieutenant's voice. Faintly you hear.
Never mind. Find a way to let me in when you get inside. Don't go adventuring without backup, especially if we think the suspect may be hiding here.
Okay. Enter the building and let him enter. Alright, we are on top of this building. Let's see. The central support beam has been destroyed by artillery fire. Let's change to our like normal pants and yeah, this. Yeah, I like our look. Okay, we will go down here, right? And we can't go there. Okay, let's do it. Oh. I believe I need a flashlight here. Yeah. Oh man, I'm feeling like a real cop right now. With a flashlight and a gun. It didn't really help. Okay. The glass is covered with grime and dust. You can barely see out. We have 4 points, 4 skill points. Postcards, great. Yeah, I always forget that we have those. Like, if we need money, we can always sell them. Okay, this is going down further, right? For some reason I can't do anything here. Okay, that's a weird transition. Kind of like in the classes room. Let's go down there with another loading screen. Yeah, those two locations when it comes to location screens. I can speak, it turns out. Those two locations when it comes to loading screens are very strange, like the classes room and this. This collapse nearly sealed the basement. One can barely squeeze by. Antiquated office furniture, last century maybe. Brought down and forgotten so long ago. Like, when it comes to those loading screens, I wonder, are those like engine limitations or something? Okay, we'll go there later. Let's explore first. This overturned table is covered in orange mildew, crawling with something. And we can go here. Okay, here is Kim. Old file folders in the card. Documents Silver Youth Mode. Right. What's here? Oh, okay, I'm stupid. I thought that it was like a new entrance to something else. Yeah, sorry about all of those loading screens. I'm stupid, sorry. Let's let Kim in.
2 rusty metal plates that slide apart form a crude door. It's been here under the boardwalk for a while.
Who's there?
What do you mean, who's there? It's me, Kim. Stop playing around and help me get the door open.
Who's there?
What do you mean, who's there?
Ignore the door.
Officer, are you okay in there?
Okay, I can't fuck with him any longer. Okay.
2 rusty metal.
Come on in. Come on in.
The doors seem to be on rails, but they've gotten jammed. You grab a side and put some strength into prying it open. With the help of your partner, the 2 metal panels slide open with a creak.
Huh. I hope no one dangerous heard that.
How did you even get there?
After you climbed up to the roof, you mean? There's a maintenance entrance under the boardwalk. It's next to a drain pipe, possibly a storm drain. It was easy to miss before.
Could have saved me the effort. Maintenance entrance, so pedestrian. At least now we know a quick way in and out. So pedestrian.
Yes, yes. It's cool to risk your life climbing rickety ladders. Anyway, let's investigate these passages.
Yeah. Oh, okay, so this is where we, like, go out. Alright. In the beam of the flashlight, a crevice in the wall. Okay, what's this? Stale fabric smell and dust. No one's slept here in months, maybe years. Revolutionary propaganda on the bunk bed. Ancient flyers and brochures. These pots and plates are full of dust and spider webs. What's here? Oh, revolutionary hat. +1 to Mazovian socioeconomics. The same slit window you saw from the outside.
Could this have been the killer's hideout?
Oh.
And this narrow window, the point of origin of the shot that killed the mercenary?
Right. Okay.
This does look like an embrasure, a slit made for shooting out of.
Peek out.
The lights of Martinez shine coolly in the clear night.
Could the killer have used this as a hideout?
It's a great place to hide, certainly. But there hasn't been anyone here in ages.
Kim, I can't see the welling in rocks. The shot didn't come from here.
Indeed. No one could get a clear view. Well, at least we've been thorough. I like thorough.
The lieutenant's voice betrays a slight disappointment, which he glosses over by reasserting control.
Okay.
A mustachioed and mutton-chopped man, amateurishly depicted, gazes at you with sad eyes. The plaque reads, K. Mazov. There is a spider web in the lower left corner of the portrait.
Brush the dust off the portrait.
Years' worth of dust is shaken off. The full head of hair, matched by an ample moustache and sideburns, look a bit silly. Someone crouches, heels digging into wet sand. Hands sweep across the sand, grains sticking to the frayed skin of the fingertips. An old man sits on a slab of concrete and taps his fingers against the glass of a scope. You shudder.
It's that Mazov guy. This must have been the hiding place of some naive leftists.
Some radical or radicals were hiding out here. They left a long time ago.
A long time ago? How long?
Half a century. This was probably part of the network of defense posts the communards built against the amphibious landing.
He looks around.
I think the purpose of this bunker was to produce propaganda. It would have had radio equipment back then, but that's all been looted.
What's with all these secret weapons, caches and secret bunkers?
We have found a lot of those lately. I guess what most people think of as history tends to linger in rundown neighborhoods. Martinez being what it is, no one has gone through the trouble of cleaning out the old bunkers.
Good hiding place for someone who's up to no good.
Maybe I should move in here. Seems cozy.
I won't stand in your way, but only after we're through with this case.
Could be connected to the Mazov bust we found in the students' room.
Millions of depictions of Mazov have been produced. They're not all connected. Besides, that looked like some student. The youths always go for this kind of stuff.
Could someone have stopped through here recently? I don't think so. Like the spider webs and stuff don't really indicate that, do they?
You mean like Ruby?
Yeah.
No, I think we've stumbled on a piece of history.
He looks at the dust. Yep, let's go. Okay, that's it. A series of fake dusty panes of glass. Okay, +1 to suggestion. What are we wearing? Yeah, we are wearing my standard stuff that I want us to be wearing right now, so that's great. And... okay. Check island for bullet traces. What island? Like, I think we... Alright. Let's go further then. Footprints in the sand. One of the souls appears more worn than the other. Oh. Interesting. There's something in the air, and an unnatural buzzing. The tunnel collapsed. We'll have to find another way around. You know what? Let's save it. It's getting louder, the buzzing sound. Okay, this is interesting. Oh,
There it is again, like a swarm of hornets buzzing under your scalp. A strange tingling you can almost smell.
Lieutenant, do you feel something?
No. What do you mean?
A pain, a strange tingling. A ghost.
I don't feel it, but we should still be careful. There were footprints back there, and I'm pretty sure they were fresh.
He looks ahead beyond the arch. Hold on, you really don't feel anything?
No, but you are the sensitive one.
It's not a quib. The situation is dangerous.
I saw them too, footprints with the right sole worn smooth.
Looks like our suspect. If she's in here, we need to plan our next step carefully.
What do you mean?
Once we detain a credible suspect, who knows what the Union and the Wild Pines will do? We'll set in motion events we have no control over.
He lowers his voice. Okay.
You will upset the balance of power in Martinez. The deadlock between the company and the Union will destabilize.
Okay, I think this is kind of like a point of no return or something. The game like subtly is telling me that. I'm glad we did everything that we could earlier. Besides the statue thingy, but... to be honest with you, I don't really care that much about that quest. Okay, we got our gun back, so that's nice.
This part of town is a fine clockwork puzzle. Disturb its peace, and it will start breaking down uncontrollably.
Alright.
Keep calm. Go over the whole situation in detail.
We still don't know the full extent of Everard's plan. I told Joyce, maybe you should see Everard again. Oh.
I leave that to your judgment. You already know what I think about cross-pollinating information like this. It's dangerous, but...
He just can't be sure. Maybe it will yield something useful.
Okay, so maybe we have to go back. We solved the strike deadlock by telling Joyce about the Union's plans.
I still don't think that was a good idea. But yes, our affairs with the Wild Pines are in order, since she isn't in Martinez anymore.
Someone's been a very busy boy.
Okay.
Good on you.
So we have to return to Everard. How bad do you think things could get?
Well, we are not responsible for what we can't predict, are we? I don't think the entire city will be razed to the ground.
He smiles in the dark.
If you can't predict it, there's nothing you could have done.
What do you think is waiting for us there?
I think I see a cavern. Maybe more cellars? I think we've been careful enough. We still have the element of surprise.
The lieutenant's whisper echoes down the tunnel.
I wouldn't be so sure. You haven't exactly been sneaking.
Or maybe not. Either way, once we go deeper, there will be no turning back.
He puts his hand to his holster. Yeah, the game is telling me there's no turning back. This is like the point of no return. This is like the Witcher 3 point of finding Ciri and the Isle of Mists. Sorry if I spoiled it to you, but yeah. This game is like 6 years old, right? Oh, although I didn't spoil anything, I just spoiled the point of no return. Right. Let's go to Everard then. And see the statue. Maybe it did something, but I don't think it did. I think... Sorry about that. I think we have to like wait a day for the results. And also, you know what? Yeah, let's go. Okay. I still want to be able to do things in Martinez. So I want to ask this lady out. That sounds weird. You know what I mean. What was her name? Okay. That sounds bad. I want to do this. Yeah, Lilian, the net picker. I want to do this check. So I want to ask her out, but I don't know her name. Right. So what we will do is we know where the main quest is. I hope that nothing like changed in terms of we did that, right?
A row of ghostly shades
Yeah.
facing a crumbling wall, with another 7 shades
I
cold
hope
behind.
that nothing changed when, you know, when it came to that encounter. Like I hope that I won't get a minus for turning back at this point. Then where am I going? This is the wrong way. I'm lost right now. Okay, I know where I'm going. Here. Right? No. Here. Great. No. Holy shit. Where should I go? Okay, now I know where I am. That was disorienting. Sorry about that. Yeah, so what we will do? Let's go to Everard. Let's teleport there. Enter the cavern below the third building when you're ready. Note, Union cryptozoology business might end when you do. Right, let's end the Union business. And also, let's get ourselves like 2 minutes of breaks. I'll be right back. Be right back in 2 minutes. Thank you for watching. Alright, I'm back. Thank you for waiting. So yeah, let's go fast travel here. Right. This is still the same. Yeah, I think we have to like wait a day maybe or something. I don't know how it exactly works, but
An old monument stands in the middle.
I mean, maybe now I can examine the scaffolding.
A matrix. There are the old king.
Like, this is interesting. Idiot Doom Spiral did all of that on his own. I find that hard to believe, to be honest with you. This is some plot hole, I think. Right. Let's talk to Everard one last time. Hopefully, one last time. Hi Leo, I always check up on you.
Oh, hey, mister.
And I don't want to go with number
trouble
one.
at all, mister.
Yeah. Let him talk as much as he wants. I don't want to go with option number one. And tell him to talk less. Oh, well shit, man. Yeah, that checks out. He isn't there anymore. Okay, that's frustrating. So, we have to wait for that, unfortunately. So, you know what? We will go to sleep, but like not directly. We will tell Kim good night. We will ask Lillian out on a date. Then we will go to sleep. Then we will go to Everard. And then we will go to the point of no return. Yeah, that sounds like a plan. Can I travel? Why I can't travel from here? Fast travel from here. This backtracking is a little bit frustrating. Not gonna lie. Also, there's like a new prompt here. Let's check it out real quick. Oh, what the fuck is that? Net worth. Okay, I just noticed that. Did it just appear? What is this number? 232,067.39. What the fuck? So, did this monument finish or something? I think something happened to it. Okay.
An old monument stands in the middle
Or maybe
of the
not.
traffic. A matrix of metal. There are no... The old king...
Okay, I didn't notice that before. What the hell? Did it appear just now, or was I blinded this whole time? Interesting. Very interesting. Holy shit. Right. I love you, Kuman. Hello.
Trying to sneak up.
Okay. Yeah, what's that? You hear the sound of running water. Someone's washing dishes.
The door is closed again. Nothing to do here anymore.
I still have the key, right?
You hear someone inside, walking from room to room. Whoever lives here must be back home.
It's Gary, right? Okay. Just wanted to like double check what was it? Maybe like some hidden quest or something, right? Okay. So, yeah, look for Ruby on the coast. Check back the money. Okay. I didn't notice that fucking net worth thingy. I can't do that. You know what? I will Google that shit. How the fuck do I do this quest? Inspect class, yes boy. There's a boy west of the boardwalk on the coast. So the text of the quest originally used to say it is east of the boardwalk. It is in fact to the west, specifically near the cryptozoologist camp. Yeah, this was updated in the patch. The boy is located to the west of the fishing market. It will appear as a clickable thought bubble. After that, it allows you to inspect the boy closely. I can't do this last part. I think it is a bug. Yeah, the quest is broken. Some Reddit thread. Hi, it seems that after some updates my saves are broken a bit. Same happened to me. Read the dot for the boy and it didn't appear. Beat the game and it was the only quest I didn't finish. Same for me. The info dot came up telling me about it, but then not able to see or click on any boy. Yeah, that's exactly what happened in this playthrough. Also, what the fuck is this? Oh, it's just me, like, using my mouse. Right. These are just some weird shadows. Yeah, a glitch also on Xbox Series X. Broken for me as well. Okay, I guess this quest will be broken forever, just like this thing right here. So those two things, I will not finish them, unfortunately. Man, that sucks. I hope that they weren't, like, important. Right, okay. Let's go to the fishing village. Let's say to Kim good night.
It's getting cold, this late in the night. Time to call it a day.
Good night, Kim. Send him away for the night.
Good night, officer. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
Enter the shack. And let's talk to you. This is a suggestion check, right? So let's not have anything in our hands. Also, asking a lady for a date with a gun in your hand is kind of faux pas, I think. Right, let's see how are our chances before I go too close. Because I don't want to do this shit again.
Waves are beginning to die down. Look at those little bastards. Simmer down. Simmer down, bastards.
She needs to go on a date with another drunk, badly. 17%. Okay, we have to go through our clothes. Suggestion, right? Okay, plus one suggestion. Minus one, okay. Minus one suggestion. This doesn't do anything. And Ushanka. With the Mazovian logo, a pair of deer antlers on its silvery white front. Your ears feel cuddled and cared for by the state. Okay. Revolutionary's hat. Plus one to Mazovian socioeconomics. Friendly neighborhood common art. And what's it? Oh, plus one suggestion. Yeah, this doesn't like change anything. Irritating. Okay, I will save scam this. Again, because this is like the last check that I want to do.
Waves are beginning to die down. Look at those little bastards.
Let's try it.
Oh yes, she does. You need to get your drink on. There is no other way for human beings to procreate. Not
No.
after 6,000 years of yeast cultivation-based mating rituals.
I like you, but I'm afraid to be around you because you're a woman. Okay. Yeah, that will win her over, I'm sure. Number 2, I want to be close to you, and there's but one way to intimacy. Number 3, since the dawn of mankind, Al Ghul has watched over the reprocreation of our species. Lay with me, let's celebrate the goal. No. I mean, it's a little bit funny, but no. Number 4, alcohol makes closeness possible. Let's connect. Nope. I think I will reload it either way. Because I want to pass this fucking check. Not sure. I like you, but I'm afraid to be around you because you're a woman.
Okay. Where's this going?
Where's this going? She blinks. I need to be drunk. You do too. Please get drunk with me on a drunk date.
Absurdly and pointedly phrased.
She doesn't laugh.
You can be quite funny, officer. Anyway, what did you want?
She doesn't even understand. You asked her out. Perhaps you're too sober to pull it off right now. Try again later.
Yeah, no. If you will fail this time and time again, then at least we will get to see all of those options.
The waves are beginning to die down. Look at those little bastards.
You think
Oh.
she really needs more of that after a man died at sea?
But what do I do then?
What if I told you it is actually possible to go on a date sober?
Get out of here with your crazy fringe theories. What you're suggesting is highly experimental, possibly dangerous. I'm listening.
Before recorded history, men and women were able to do simple, very primitive things together sober. Acknowledge the situation and keep it basic.
Why have only one option? Come on, game. There should be plenty here. I don't want to admit straight up that I'm a drunk. Okay, I'm a drunk. Don't know if you've noticed, so I usually ask people to drink with me.
I have, and I don't really.
She hesitates.
You just want to go for a walk. What kind of a monster doesn't want to go for a walk? Walks are innocent.
This time, though, imitate the drum rolls. So, but with what? With my mouth or with my hands? Like something like that? I don't know if you could hear that. This time, though, I thought I would ask you for a walk. You didn't walk with me. Let's be a little more funny. A little bit more funny.
Just a walk? I don't know, officer. I would not have taken you for an innocent perambulator.
She feigns extreme surprise. Okay, there are a couple of words that I don't understand in this, like, this fragment. Feigns? Okay. She pretends. She pretends extreme surprise. I would not have taken you for an innocent perambulator. A person who walks, especially for pleasure and in a leisurely way. Okay. I am! That's why you should definitely agree. Is that a yes, ma'am? Is the walk happening? This is a little bit demanding. Please, please come to a sober walk with me. Okay, this is begging. Number 1. I am! That's why you should definitely agree.
Where would this walk take us, officer?
She's thinking, eyes mapping your rugged features.
Nothing creepy, strange, or out there. Keep it airy and simple.
There's a nice view on the beach, I found. Point northwest, Land's End.
All right. I will walk with you. But you need to understand that nothing is going to happen. We're just walking.
She raises her finger. Just a good old-fashioned walk. I like it. Something could happen. No, I understand nothing. No, just a good old-fashioned walk. I like it.
Me too. It's been ages since I just had a normal conversation with one of you guys.
She replies with a sudden sincerity. With one of you guys, do you mean like RCM officers or do you mean men in general? I think you mean men in general.
She means
Yeah. Okay.
All right, I'll go put the kids to bed and we'll meet at Land's End in 15 minutes.
They're not already in bed. Okay.
She doesn't wait for an answer. You better get ready.
Okay, this is happening. Apparently. New task. Meet Lien at Land's End. Let's meet her then. I assume that she's already there. Like, I can't... Nope. I can't walk with her there. For some reason the music is now very, very loud. Interesting. Right. It was like the most like north point on the map, right? So it was here. Okay, where is she? Oh, here she is, great.
The woman gazes steadily at the waves. A sudden gust picks up her dark hair and lets it fall again, tousled, wild. She brushes a few stray locks from her eyes, and only then spots you approaching.
Aye, so here you are. It's late and the sun is going down. It'll be dark soon.
What?
If we stay here long enough, we will be joined by a cortege of drunks and teenagers.
Okay, I think you have the wrong voice line, lady. Load it up. Okay, this broke my immersion, unfortunately. It is dark, if you didn't notice it. Like, it's very dark right now.
Know that you're not the first guy to bring a girl to Land's End. This is what the locals call a make-out spot. That is not going to happen here today. I just want to make that clear, Dimples.
She turns to face the sea once more. Dimples? Like a dimple in my chin or something. Or something. Okay.
Across the rusty water, that's La Delta, the financial district. In the mist-covered distance, towers rise as a rebuke to the poverty of this coast.
Look at her. You seem surprised that I made it. Maybe it was a mistake. Everything feels uncomfortable. I should leave. I mean... Yeah, it's always like that at first, right? But once you strike a conversation, it's usually a bit better. Well, it depends, but... Yeah, let's talk to her. You seem surprised that I made it.
Drinking men aren't known for keeping their appointments.
She chuckles. I'm actually quite good at scheduling. It's a rockstar thing. Tardiness. Man, a lot of words that I'm not too sure of. Okay, tardiness. The quality of or fact of being late. Lateness, right. I'm sorry you had to wait. Like, oh... You didn't have to wait too long, come on. Like, I sprinted here, basically. Wouldn't miss it for the world. Just like... That's a little bit too cliche. Like... Oh, did it hurt? Falling out from the sky? Or some shit like that, no. Maybe it's not that bad, but it's quite bad, I think. I'm just trying to be a responsible grown-up. I'm actually quite good at scheduling.
Aye, so an officer should be. All that running around must need a lot of structuring.
She lets out a little laugh as she turns to face the setting sun, reflecting in the waves. Yeah, the sun is definitely not fucking setting right now.
Her laughter is throaty and warm. It rhymes with the waves and the cries of the gulls.
Okay, I'm quite sad right now that the game didn't recognize the time of day, because I think this scene would have been actually pretty great. But now it kind of isn't. Okay, let's continue. Please don't make any more comments about setting sun.
As she turns to face the sun reflected in the waves,
There's
and
no
the
sun.
skyscrapers rising across the bay,
There's
you
no
cannot
sun.
help following her steady gaze.
Please, there's no sun. Please, game.
You should say something, anything. Maybe the
No.
tequila sunset thing.
You know, a puzzle incarnation of myself called himself Tequila Sunset. I wonder why that is. No. Keep quiet about your sordid past. Number 2, please.
The sun reflected in the waves and the skyscrapers rising across the bay is mesmerizing. Your mind clears for a moment as your senses take it all in. Not just the glass skyscrapers, fragile looking in the shimmering air, with Esperance flowing into the bay.
Okay, I think this is another bug.
Isn't it strange for this all-powerful thing, the sun, to be so generous towards us? You know, the best time to go out fishing is usually towards sunset, when the water is warmer.
Oh, why? Why? No. No. This whole fucking thing is ruined. Okay, it's not the biggest of deals, but... Oh. It's like midnight right now, lady. She breaks the silence abruptly. Why did this date had to have the setting sun theme when you can't program it? Okay.
The sun also falls on the Capeside tenements and war-torn ruins.
It doesn't.
An old sea fortress juts out,
No.
seemingly impervious to the sheen cast over everything else, shaking you out of your reverie.
And I can tell that this scene was meant to be beautiful, like when you listen to the music in the background. Yeah. If the sun was actually setting right now, I would probably be very melancholic and I would praise the game for its poetics and stuff once more. But unfortunately, this fucking data makes no fucking sense right now. Sure.
The sun does little for the dead, and those hopelessly lost in their own minds.
Okay, the sun. Every fucking message has the sun in it. And the sun isn't there. Sure.
Or people living in desert climates with sparse vegetation and little drinking water.
Is that why you named your boat the sun? I'm not sure desert people are happy with too much sunlight. Yeah, sure.
Oh, that was a bit of pride and a bit of superstition.
And a bit of conceptual unity too, it being yellow and all.
I'm not sure desert people are happy with too much sunlight.
Now you're just nitpicking.
She smiles.
But I concede. Maybe desert people sometimes disagree.
Just enjoy the view.
There's salt in the air, and the cries of the gulls and the skuas, grit of the sand and the green glint of broken bottles. But still your gaze always returns to the dazzling streaks of light, wherever they may be reflected, their opulence.
It's bringing us spring, summer. It's entirely on our side.
Even a
no matter
night.
what we do or who we are, for absolutely no reason. It's unlike no other powerful being, certainly no powerful organization or government. How can that be?
I'm hurting right now. This scene would have been beautiful. Like, it's not about her dialogue specifically. Like, it is a little bit of, like, cliche dialogue, right? But I would be fine with that. If this scene worked. Yeah, the sun brings us spring, summer. It also brings us night. Like, right now. The sun isn't exactly an organization. There's an explanation to this, and it's political. You see, begin a long and passionate political tirade. No. Well, something's gotta be on our side. Because it's not human. Humans betray you. Let's be a little bit more positive. Number 3.
I guess we wouldn't really be here if that thing wasn't on our team.
You have fish hooks in your ears.
These aren't real fish hooks, silly. They're earrings shaped to look like fish hooks. A drunk called Rosemary brought them to me. I kept them.
She turns her head and they dangle.
She's right. They're made mostly of plastic. A cheap novelty gift you can buy from a flower shop or a kiosk. The wind ruffles her hair, silver-streaked in the moonlight.
There's an interesting lilt in your voice. Lilt? What is lilt? Oh. Rhythm. A characteristic rising and falling of the voice when speaking. A pleasant, gentle accent. Okay.
Thank you. I'm half Ubi. My mother was from Ubi Sunt. Not a lot of sun there, I hear, though I've never been.
The wind ruffles her hair, silver-streaked in the moonlight.
Do you wish you were out there fishing right now?
I always do. I like it. It's like being on another planet, a water planet, with water worries and water joys.
The wind ruffles her hair, silver-streaked in the moonlight.
Yeah, and now it's the moonlight. Okay, what the hell? Now it's the moonlight. What is going on right now? Like now it's alright. Now it's okay. But okay, I think this scene, or maybe I misinterpreted it. But no, she was talking about setting sun, right? And there was no setting sun. I'm not insane, right? I don't know. Okay, let's go further. So, who do you think killed the hanged man? I don't think she knows. And I don't think that's something that you should ask her right now, but sure.
Good one. I'm gonna go with the rope.
She thinks it was a riddle. She must not even know of that business. Better that way.
Conceptualization, heroic. Say something about the sun. 42%. Your lost love. +2. +1. Artful background. I'm guessing that if I fail this, it will be something funny, so yeah, sure. Let's fail this.
Say what? Something interesting? Impossible.
Please, this is important.
She turns her head, and the plastic fishhooks rattle in her ears. Nothing shear-worthy takes place in your head. Relax. This was still good.
That sun thing was very pretty. I'm sorry I don't have anything to add. Sometimes I feel like I don't have a good brain. Number 1. That something was very pretty. I'm sorry I don't have anything to add.
Thank you. Out there on the other planet, the sea, you start seeing things in a strange light. I'm glad I got to share it.
She smiles.
You know...
Okay, so I didn't make a fool of myself. That's nice.
The wind's gonna pick up soon, and I have to go, but...
She takes her sword out of the scabbard. The blade reflects the sunlight, a dark orange.
Have this. The sun's good, but it doesn't stick things. I've no use for it anymore.
Are you sure you don't need the sword? Look at it.
No. Men around here are too drunk to pose a threat to me.
Think we can do this again sometime?
Doubt it. But thank you for the company.
She smiles sadly.
This is as far as it goes with her. You'd need to put a year between you and your last drink for anything more.
Okay. Thank you for coming on this walk with me.
Farewell.
She nods to you and turns to go. Alright, that was nice. That was really nice. I'm glad we got that scene. It would have been better if there was a sun setting, but in the end it turned out all right.
As she walks off, the wind picks up, and the light from the sun seems to fade. The crumbling silhouette of failed electrical R&D towers in the distance, beckoning. Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your Copo type.
Like, didn't I have that already, this message? There are Copo types.
Yes. Guess what's yours?
A superstar cup, I presume. Cool cup.
No, you're the sorry cop.
Oh.
The cop who's sorriest. Let's make it official then, shall we?
Okay, so I don't like this thing also because it doesn't take into consideration that, like, I'm at the end of the game and I only picked sorry cup options 4 times. It just has a hard lock on it. Like, when I reach the 4 times sorry cup answers, then this thing pops up. And yeah, it isn't relative to the time in the game that I spent in. So I'm definitely a superstar cop, or a boring cop it seems, but I'm not a sorry cop. Alright, well, sure. Won't the other cop types be jealous?
What? Jealous of the sorry cop? I think they'll be fine. Don't worry. They'll be super, super fine. It'll be totally okay. You can dual Copo type from sorry to anything.
I'm sorry, opt in. You know, actually I'm not sorry. I changed my mind. Fucking, they should be sorry.
Yes, yes. Impotent rage and lamentation. Let's wrap it up.
That's actually funny. Yeah, I told a couple of streams ago that I'm not picking sorry options because I don't feel sorry. Because those things that like Harry Dubois did earlier, like those weren't my choices. So, you know, actually I'm not sorry. I changed my mind.
No, you don't. Come on. You'll be back to saying sorry in 2 minutes. Stop wasting time and begin the repentance.
No, I'm really not sorry. Fuck off. Opt out.
Wow. Okay. Fuck off. Maybe we were wrong about you then.
I think you were. You don't take into consideration that I'm playing this game for like 40 hours or some shit. Right, great. Scabbard. Saber. No, she took out the saber from her scabbard, right? Equip this to impress yourself. It doesn't give me anything. The blade of this mass-produced saber has dulled over the years and won't slice or stab anyone. It still commands respect in your hand, however. Holding on to its bakelite hilt fills you with a sense of purpose and a memory of the date. Okay. So, let's go to sleep. And let's go to Everard then. I think we are really nearing the end. I think we are.
It's getting cold. An old mirror hangs on the wall.
Okay.
The bed is comforting.
Go to sleep.
bed underneath you is soft, if lumpy. Waves wash the sand underneath the hut, then grow distant to your ear. In the quiet hum of the organic heater, you fall asleep.
Like a deftly cast fishing net, sleep pulls you out of the world and into its dark shore. The rough mesh chafes, tightening around you, it digs into your brain.
Dark shore my ass. I know what this is.
How have things been going for you out there? Helped anyone lately?
I think so.
Saved anyone lately? Murdered anyone lately?
No.
This bastard isn't even listening to you.
Yeah.
Because you know you are a murderer. A disco music listening psycho killer who offs poor people and then forgets about it.
I don't care, that doesn't scare me. Okay, so I'm a murderer and that's bad. Shut up, I just want to sleep.
Hear that? Iceman wants to sleep. He doesn't care about killing people. That's nothing to him. Black water under the bridge. The thing he's really scared of.
Like, I didn't kill anyone. What the fuck are you talking about?
It's much, much worse than
Like,
that.
I killed 3 people, but I don't have the memory of it. I killed 3 people in my career, but yeah. What is it? Why are you doing this? I just want to sleep. I can almost see the dark.
We're trying to help you. All these processes, these tortures, voices and tremors are all just distractions, flares and countermeasures to keep you from the last dream. The worst of them all.
Did I say already that this is the coolest voice in the entire universe? I think I might have mentioned something in the earlier streams. The last dream.
The last dream will be total annihilation. Cinders peeling off the fuselage. We won't be there to help you anymore, Harry. We will be dormant. You will be naked and alone.
And the air will smell of apricots. Your face forms to summertime. I don't want to anymore. I don't want to think either one of those things. Yeah, number 3.
Oh, but you will.
Ah.
You're already going there. Slipping. How long can we keep you from the precipice? 1 more dream? 2 max, baby. Then it's...
Okay, I don't have a choice. And the air will smell of apricots.
Of hell. An ancient sadness, brother. 10,000 years later. In front of the video rental.
Okay, that's interesting.
There is a warm breath on your face again. Everything is okay again.
Video rental. Yeah, that was the place that I called, right?
Everything is so okay.
Doesn't sound like it will be okay. I can't wait. I can't wait.
Your eyelids flutter open for a moment. When you close them again, you sense the light of the room around you. You're back. In 2 seconds, the alarm will ring.
The last thought in your head before waking is, maybe you shouldn't have seen that stained glass window in the church.
Okay. Open your eyes. Alright then, let's talk to Everard. Hello. Good morning.
Yes?
Okay. Again with this same route. This backtracking, man. This freaking backtracking. Can I like... I think I'm out of there. Like, I'm not picking up anymore, but if I have some leftovers, then let's cash them in.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
Excuse me, I have the tear back, but no tear. Can I still use the tear machine?
No. You need tear to use the tear machine.
She doesn't even bother looking up out of her magazine. Wow, she isn't even faced by that weird ass question. Great. Yeah, I don't have a tear. Let's see. Tools, right?
The tear machine.
Yeah, okay. So I don't have any tear. Let's equip that. And yeah, and that's it. Let's buy some medicine.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Why? Oh, okay. I can buy those. It's just grayed out because I already did it. Yeah, let's do it.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something. Okay, here.
Okay. 9+. Great. And this network thing. What the fuck is that? Also, yeah, I wanted to see the statue, right? I forgot about that. Let's see the statue. Maybe it's ready by now. It doesn't seem to be. Like, what the hell, man? Check back the monument. Check back on the monument reconceptualization later. So it's still not ready. But I'm a high net worth individual. Come on. Alright. That's it, I guess. Yeah, let's talk to Everard one last time. Man, I'm kind of a little bit sad. To be honest with you. Like, I didn't expand on that statement. I'm a little bit sad that the game is ending. Not that I'm, like, talking to Everard one last time. Like, he's a good villain, don't get me wrong. But, yeah, he's a villain, so... I don't like his character, like, really particularly much, right? But still, it's kind of sad to see that, you know, Joyce isn't there anymore. Now it will be our last conversation with Everard, I presume.
Oh, hey, mister. No trouble at all.
Okay. Need to pass time by a book. Reading passes time quickly. Yeah, we did that already. Hello.
So, the ship has sailed. Did you see it? I know you did.
He leans towards you.
Tell me, what did it look like as it grew smaller and smaller when that mainsail dropped behind the horizon?
There's a mean little light in his eyes.
Did it look like a germ? Did it look like a piece of bacteria?
To be honest with you, I enjoyed talking to Joyce 100 times more than I enjoy talking to you. I don't enjoy talking to you, to be fair. Like, you are the bacteria in this scenario, in my opinion.
His tone is totally different now. The jolly man of the people is gone, and so is the smile. You get a sinking feeling.
Yes, it sort of did look like that. A bacteria growing smaller and smaller. No, it looked like a boat sailing away from the coast. No need to be overly dramatic.
You wanted us to relay all this information to her.
The lieutenant cuts in.
That this is a takeover? That I want a war?
He nods forcefully.
God, I hope you also told her about the drug trade. They absolutely hate getting their hands dirty with that. You can kill 1 million people, but if you do something the police doesn't like, well, then you're out of the yacht club. Goodbye, you inhuman fuck.
A vein on his forehead is pulsating. Now I know why you've been so forthcoming.
No, Harry. What we have is real. We're working men. This here is real.
He taps his chest, then points to you. It isn't. So, this was your plan all along, for me to relay this information to her.
Harry.
He exhales slowly.
I can't see into the future. We are all playing by ear on this planet. I had no idea she'd react so strongly.
But you did want me to relay info to her.
I did. I knew the negotiations would go better with police officers telling her horror stories from inside the harbour. It's scarier this way. Turns out it was a magnificent strategy. I never thought it'd so fundamentally fuck her up.
How do you know she left?
Harry, I bunked her cabin. I bunked her whole boat. I had cameras surveying her boat. Hell, I even wanted to bug that thermal cap, but my boys advised against it.
They must have done it while Joyce was busy questioning the locals.
So you've been listening to our conversations all the time?
Not me personally. I had guys recording and processing this information for me.
He stretches his arms like a discus thrower. The Hardy Boys.
Hell no!
He exclaims.
They fuck it up. They can't do anything right. I mean my real boys. My special task force boys.
Where are these boys?
They sure as hell aren't hanging out in the open with beers in their hands for the cops to question. They're pros, Mr. Kitsuragi.
He bursts out laughing. So yeah, there is something more to you than we initially thought. Yeah, you are essentially a mob boss, definitely. You used me, proceed. That's wild how you got me to do all that stuff. Thanks for letting me play a part of it. I don't like any of those answers. You used me.
Harry, you made a conscious decision to relay that information to her. You could have kept it for yourself.
You used my intellectual curiosity against me.
Against you?
He's taken
Oh,
aback.
Harry, I'd like to think I used it for you.
But she told me a beautiful story about the discovery of the insulinda.
Of course she did. Rich people have the best stories.
They do.
About all the interesting things they've done and seen. All the beautiful places they've been to. It's just sentimentalism. She can afford to be sentimental, and she can afford to lose as well.
Okay. Well, to be honest with you, she had much better stories than you do. But she said she's insane like me.
She's not insane. What did she tell you?
His expression betrays extreme skepticism. She has this sentimentality and longing about her. She told me she's overrated from Pale Transit. No, number 2.
Heh, she's a sentimental alcoholic. They all are, Harry. Never take a drop and you'll be 8 laps ahead of the upper-class winos, just like old Mr. Clare here. Try it. You'll be a real super detective.
He scoffs. Oh, fuck off. I don't drink more than everyone else. That's actually good advice. I might.
Don't just say it, Harry. Do it. We gotta be more disciplined than they are, or we'll lose.
I mean, I didn't... Okay, I drank once, but nobody saw it. I didn't drink in front of anyone this whole game, I don't think. He wags his finger at you. So what's going to happen now?
What was always going to happen? We take the harbour and she fucks off to Ozon, uncorks a bottle of wine, calls her partners, and says they need to distance themselves from this nasty business before the big shit spinner splashes everyone. Only difference is the Union doesn't have to lose 2,000 men to machine gun fire.
You could have just told me. I would have been on board. No. Damn, Everard, I was hoping I would somehow get to fuck you over in the end. Not the other way around. Yeah, if not for the last sentence, I would have picked that, maybe. Number 3, but I swore fealty to her. She was my beautiful lady. Number 4, I have a bad taste in my mouth. You better make sure this ends up saving lives. Number 5, look, I just want to do police work. Number 3, I swore fealty to her.
Fealty swilty, Harry. You knew something. Something big. And you wanted to see what happens when you tell someone. So you told her. Anyone who's ever been close to power will tell you. Inside information is the sweetest thing in the world.
Okay.
It's better than money. It's better than pussy. Money only makes you special for some salesmen. Pussy only makes you special for yourself. Information makes you special for all mankind. It's the ticket to history.
My thoughts exactly. No. It does make sense when you word it like that.
Right on, Harry. What you did was participate in history. When history calls, you have to pick up. You had no choice. None of us ever do. A hard disco cop like you, I knew you weren't one to resist temptation.
You know what, Detective? I am going to leave this out of my report, and I suggest you leave it out of yours too.
Okay, why are you mad at me, Kim? Like, I relayed the information. It isn't like that big of a deal, I don't think.
Just look at the three of us. The three careless boyaderos. Good times, good times.
He chuckles. Okay, so what now? So what the fuck now? Spread your arms.
Now we let bygones be bygones because there's work to do. For me and for you. I suppose there was a reason you came here, so let's have it. What can I help my best friend and comrade with today?
Look, my gun. Show it to him.
My. She's quite the looker, Harry. You can't imagine how pleased I am the two of you are reunited.
He lets out an appreciative whistle.
Tell me, was it difficult to convince the pigs to give it up?
The big man pauses to tap on his chin. You could say that she tried to kill me. Not at all. The important thing is, I got my gun back. I mean, she tried to kill me.
I told you she was a piece of work, Harry.
He nods gravely.
I knew you could handle it. I know my special policeman. Anyway, I'm glad you're all right and armed again.
Alright, that's it. That's the last time I talk to you. I hope so, at least. At least I hope so. Alright, I think this is everything. For some reason the statue business is not ready yet. Also, did the value of this change? I think it did. Like, I believe it had 30 something. But now it has 74. Okay. I don't know how that works. Fuck, man. Can I do anything? No, I can't. I can't click it or anything. Okay. Let's get back near the Welling in Rags. Okay.
something on?
Fuck off. And yeah, I think that's it. This thing is not ready yet. Okay. So let's stand beside this motor carriage. Let's save the game. And I think that's it for today. Let me double check it, but yeah. This is the main quest. We have to wait here. I don't know how long, but okay. This is bugged out. This is bugged out. I don't know how to do this. And I don't know how to do this. So basically we only have the main quest left. And I think we are like at the end of the game. I think one more stream and we are done with it. So yeah, that's it for today. Thank you very much for watching. If you're watching this on YouTube, thank you too. If you're liking my content, please like and subscribe. And yeah, I think one more stream and we'll be done with Disco Elysium. Once that's done, I will have some content related Disco Elysium. Most important of those plans of mine are is a critique video that I will montage and write a script for. And yeah, I plan to make that a YouTube exclusive video. I also plan to do some Witcher related content because it's like it works quite well on YouTube. I didn't expect that. Like I did one reaction of the new Witcher Season 2 trailer, and it's like compared to my other videos, it did quite well. So yeah, maybe some more Witcher related content. I have new books that I bought, so maybe I will like go through that, right? Yeah, and that's it. When it comes to stream times, just like always, my Twitch schedule and my Twitch extension is counting down to my next stream. So regardless of the time zone, when will I go live. Today, I was a little bit late, but yeah, just like as I said a couple of times before, real life got to me, and that's why like I try to manage it, but it's not really easy. I'm not feeling too bad because there aren't many people here watching this, so yeah, I think I have some lenience when it comes to that. But still, I would like to be truthful to what I say, right? So I will try to do that tomorrow, and if it will work out, then at 5 PM CET we will try to end Disco Elysium. And yeah, we'll play however many hours there is left to play of this game. And after that, if we have some more time, then maybe we'll squeeze in Football Manager 2022 stream, and if not, then you will play it on Friday. Because on Thursday I will have one day off. Yeah, and I believe that's it. Thank you very much for watching. Thank you for being here. I hope to see you soon. Have a great day, great night, wherever you are on the globe. And I hope to see you soon. Goodbye.